On a Saturday, her young beau called to see if she'd like to go to see a show, but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Katie Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Katie Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys she knew, she made the gang sing this song. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Baltimore, you are seeing history being made today.
Magic, 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 magic. Orioles magic, magic, magic.
Greetings, folks, and welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball. I hope. Talk about that in a second. Folks, this afternoon, the Baltimore Orioles will be playing the final game of a 3-game series against the Atlanta Braves here at our beloved ballpark, Oriole Park at Camden Yards in Baltimore, Maryland. How you doing, folks? Your old pal, the BirdWatcher here. People call me BW for short. That works for me. The Orioles managed to win last night. It wasn't pretty, but we got the job done. We need to get the job done more. Got to win this series here today. That is going to make this a successful weekend. A loss will make it a unsuccessful weekend. They call it a rubber game for a reason, folks. Rubber, I hardly know her. Yes, so let me just go ahead and address the fact that right now, I don't have the game. I don't have the game and this was a problem yesterday. I used a different stream. It was super slow. And then I found a backup, and I put that in my bookmarks. That backup plus my normal stream, not available at the moment. There have been times where they don't cut it on until like right now. Let's see, it's 12:20, 1:20 p.m. where you are. sometimes they don't start these streams until like the broadcast starts. Sometimes they'll start way early where they give you the pregame show and you can watch it. But right now it's just a empty void without a ball game. And I haven't looked for it yet. I don't want to even try it unless it's a last resort, but it might come down to where I have to watch it on that page where it's like 5 minutes behind, but I don't know what else I can do right now. I'm testing it again as we speak. Folks, I hope you're doing okay. Happy Sunday to you. Final game of this little mini... Oh, wait a minute. We got a link. Okay. Is that it? Are we good? Come on. Just one thing to not... Okay, we're up. We're up. We're good. Okay. I think they just... they want to make you sweat. I don't know what the deal is. All right. It looks like the game's up. Now I can relax. Folks, relaxation is only temporary. But I will relax for now. All right, Game 3 against the Braves. We lost the first game by a run. We won last night by a run. So both teams have scored 9 runs in these first 2 ball games. Jackson Holiday. Boy, I got something I want to talk about with him. Let's just get through the starting pitching matchups and the lineups, and that way that's out of the way, and then I can use whatever time remaining before first pitch to talk about whatever. So Shane Baz is on the mound for the Orioles today. The record not very pretty, 4 wins, 9 losses, but the ERA 4.05. It's not brilliant, but it's serviceable, and he has been an innings eater for us. He's up to 117 and 2/3 innings on the season. That leads the team, I believe. I haven't looked lately, but Baz hasn't missed a start since the last time I saw, where he was among the American League leaders in innings pitched. So he is eating the innings at a rate of 4 runs per 9. 119 hits and 117 and 2/3 innings, 105 strikeouts to 42 walks, 9 home run balls. He does not give up many home runs, just 9 in 117 innings. That's good. That's about 1 every 20 innings. Isn't it? 9 times 20 is, oh wait, no, 10. No, I got that way off. That's about 1 every 12 and a half innings. My math is horrible. All right, folks. He's going to be matched up against Reynaldo Lopez, a veteran right-hander with a record of 4-3. He has spent some time in the Braves bullpen this season, but currently in the rotation. And he's got a 3.95 ERA with a 1.36 whip, 66 innings on the season, 62 hits, struck out 60, walked 28. He's given up more home runs than Baz in about half the innings, 10 home runs to Baz's 9. The Atlanta Braves lineup looks like this. Drake Baldwin is the catcher. He'll lead off. Ozzie Albies will bat second and play second base. Matt Olson at first base hitting third. Michael Harris, the second, will bat cleanup and play center field. By the way, there was some talk I saw on the Braves beat writer Twitter feed before the series started that Ronald Acuna Jr. might be back in time this weekend, but this is the last game. He is not in the lineup. We avoided Ronald Acuna Jr. Not too shabby there. But yeah, it is Michael Harris the second in center field. He's the cleanup hitter. Mauricio Dubon is in left field batting fifth. Dominic Smith, the DH, hitting sixth. Austin Riley playing third base and hitting seventh. In the eighth spot, it is Mike Yastrzemski. He's playing right field. And then Jim Jarvis, the shortstop, batting ninth. For your Baltimore Orioles, Dylan Beavers looks to lock down the leadoff spot. He's there again today. He's playing left field. Pete Alonso will bat second once again, playing first base. You know my thoughts about that. Gunnar Henderson, the shortstop, hitting third. Taylor Ward will bat cleanup and DH. He's he's cleaning up. Christian Encarnacion Strand, the legend. 9 RBI already. He's had a start to his Orioles career that is literally unmatched, at least at the plate. He's at third base. He's hitting fifth. Colton Cowser will bat sixth and play center field. Leody Taveras will play right field and hit seventh. Jackson Holliday will look to play one game in this series without making a dunderheaded play. That's all I'm looking for. He's batting eighth. He's at second base. Come on, Holliday. I want you to work yourself out of my doghouse. I don't want you to stay there. But it's time to start playing like a big leaguer, my friend. And Chadwick Trump. Mr. Trump will bat ninth and do the catching for your Baltimore Orioles. Game time temperature right now, 82 degrees in downtown Baltimore. There are some clouds, not showing any signs that rain is going to hit us during the ball game, maybe later tonight. Sean Barber is your home plate umpire for this game here today. And yes, the Orioles trying to get their 52nd win of the season. If they do it, they are back to 2 games below 500, which is as close as we've gotten to 500. That was the 7th win in a row. That got us to within 2, and then we lost 3 out of 5. We lost 3 out of 4 until yesterday, and then if we win today, it'll be a 3-3 record between Boston and Atlanta after that 7-game win streak, which, considering how things started in Boston, if we can finish up this 6-game stretch with the Red Sox and Braves with a 3-3 record, it's not ideal, but you'll take it, move on, and try to build again. You got to start looking at these series remaining in the season, and you really got to take 2 out of 3, at least until you get to 500. But you got to start taking 2 out of 3, folks. And we got a chance to do that here today with Shane Baz on the mound. All right. The game is up. That's good news. Let's see. First pitch is about 7 minutes away. Suddenly I have more time than I thought. The Braves, by the way, they are now 5.5 games ahead of Philly. The Phillies had a chance to gain a game on the Braves after we beat Atlanta, but the Phillies, they're on a 4-game losing streak at the moment, and unfortunately, they're losing this weekend to the Yankees. We're kind of hoping Philly could maybe help us out, but so far the Yankees have taken the first 2 of that series this weekend. They'll be playing again today. Another big series worth monitoring. Game starting up in a few minutes. Same start time as us. Boston hosting the Blue Jays. Cleveland is another team we got to keep our eye on. Cleveland, at least last time I checked, was holding the final wild card spot. Boston had leapfrogged into the second wild card spot. Yeah, Cleveland currently there. Boston a half game ahead of Cleveland. So we are 2.5 behind Cleveland at the start of today's play, with the Mariners with the same record. The Twins and Astros have played one additional game, and they have won it. So we're 51-54. So are the Mariners. Twins and Astros both 52-54. And then the team that would be the final wildcard spot, 54-52. Astros have won 5 in a row. Mariners have lost 4 in a row. So that that American League West has definitely seen some shifts going on there. Guardians, meanwhile, have lost 4 in a row. That's how they've slipped out of the second wild card spot. So, yeah, I think we still have head-to-head matchups. Do we have one with Cleveland still or not? I'll have to check. But, yeah, we're going to do some scoreboard watching today. In fact, Cleveland already playing. Tampa is hosting the Guardians, and that game is already into the 7th inning with the Rays up 1-0. With the Rays up in the American League East, I don't think we're going to sit here and try to win this division this season, folks. So in a situation like Rays versus Cleveland, you're going to have to root for the Rays. We need a team like Cleveland to lose. If they do, then we'll be 2 games out of that final wildcard spot, depending on what we do today. Folks, it's the final day of Hawaiian Shirt Day. Can you believe it? Oh, the memories we've built over the weekend. God, that's good. Caffeine. Coffee, espresso. Ben, how are you not wearing your Hawaiian shirt with the cutoff sleeves again today, Ben? Come on, we won that game last night. We had a walk-off win, buddy. You can't change shirts. I didn't change shirts. Oh, Ben, I hope that doesn't cost us today. If we don't win, it's on you, Mr. McDonald. Ben McDonald. Opting to not wear that cut-off Hawaiian shirt again today. Damn it. I was hoping he would. All right. Yes. What else is there to go over, folks? I guess I would open up Rock Kabatko's Twitter page, but he's currently under siege by some hacker who really wants to sell you some crypto. Probable starters for the series starting tomorrow night in Detroit. Nothing's changed. I've already told you these matchups, but here they are. Kyle Bradish against Keter Montero tomorrow night. Dean Kramer against Troy Melton, a right-hander, in Game 2. And then Game 3, a couple of southpaws. Your marquee matchup of the series, Trevor Rogers versus Tarek Skubal. Yep, we're going to have to battle Skubal. And as soon as we play Skubal, we got a 3-game series against the Phillies with both Christopher Sanchez and Zach Wheeler already announced in that series. So, and that Philly series is the last series before the trade deadline. So, big week coming up here, folks. Starting today, Yoel Pozo. He's a catcher the Orioles claimed off waivers about a week, 10 days ago, maybe. Maybe it's been less time. I don't know. My ability to measure time is not great. But we recently acquired Yoel Pozo. He's on the taxi squad for the Orioles right now, and I'm beginning to wonder if perhaps we're not going to see Creed Willems get a chance. That would require making a move with the 40-man roster. But if Pozo is on the 40-man, the Orioles might be thinking about switching Sam Huff out for Pozo and giving Pozo a look. Because Sam Huff, oof, not that we're expecting much from Huff, but what we've seen is basically an automatic out at the plate. And, yeah. Pozo. Gonna have some fun with that name if he gets activated. He's on the taxi squad. Per the Elias Sports Bureau, Dylan Beavers has needed the fewest number of games to record 3 walk-off hits in Orioles history. With that walk-off last night, he's now had 3 in his first 86 games. No Oriole has accomplished that. And again, how do you research that stat? If you can find that out, what's that obscure stat I was looking for? Oh, yeah. what our record is against number 9 batters versus the rest of the league. I want that stat. I need that stat. Anyway, hey, Charm City chat, folks, we're first pitch just a minute away. Do me a favor, please. Pause your game right after the first pitch if you are watching along, and we'll get synced up. So just get ready to pause it with a remote or a tap of your finger, whatever it is you do to pause your game. Pause it right after the first pitch, and then let me catch up. Call that first pitch. Unpause your game as soon as I do that, and now we're synced up for the remainder of the ball game, I think. Yesterday was a bit of a train wreck, but at some point I was able to get a better stream up that didn't have so much of a delay, and I think we're good here today. This looks to be okay. Dylan Beavers. I'm watching the walk-off celebration from last night. And there's a shot of the skyline in Baltimore right now. Look at that beautiful city. Everything looks so perfect from far away. What is it about that? Folks, another large crowd on a Sunday afternoon. I can see plenty of people taking up space in the upper decks of the ballpark here. Orioles are oranged out, at least from the waist up. Orange jersey tops with white pants. They've had 3 different looks for these 3 games. They went with the classic whites on Friday, black shirts last night, orange shirts today. Baz taking his warm-ups. Why do I hear 2 different people talking at the same time? I don't know. Okay. I can hear the Louisiana accent of Ben McDonald right now. All right, Charm City chat, are you ready? Are we ready here? We need a win here today. You know we do. Hey, do me a favor, please. We got over 100 people in the room. The likes are still in the 30s. Go ahead and, you know the drill. Go ahead and get it out of the way. Just a friendly reminder to tap that thumbs up at the bottom of your screen. Let's work our way toward a nice like count today. And also, subscribers. We are less than 10 away from rolling over a couple of numbers today. 5,400 subscribers or more. That's the goal. We'll talk more about it as the game goes on. I know it's mostly the regular bird watchers here at the start. You guys know the drill. We're ready for baseball, folks. Drake Baldwin at the plate. And Baz is ready. Here comes the first pitch of the day, and it's taken low for ball 1. Fastball at 94. All right. The battery is Baz and Trump. 1-0 is fouled away by Baldwin. Talented young catcher. He was I believe, runner-up for Rookie of the Year. Season or 2 back. 273 average. Swing and a miss. Challenge fastball at 96. Had plenty of the zone, but Baz blew it past Baldwin. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And another high fastball, but this one is going to be kept fair down the left field line. Good job there in left by, is it Beavers? Yeah, Beavers in left field, getting to that ball quickly enough to hold Baldwin to a single. I got to tell you, having Beavers instead of Ward there for that opening hit might have saved us a base. Here's Ozzie Albies. Baz already with a base runner, one batter in, and now missing to Albies here, 1-0. Switch hitting second baseman, Albies hitting .264, 17 home runs. There's a little knuckle curve. That's in there for a strike. Didn't have a whole lot of movement on that curve. Just a couple of inches of break to it, but got the strike. 1-1 pitch. Tries to catch that outside edge, and the ump says it's a ball. Trump is going to challenge. It's going to be borderline. I think it might have kissed it, and it did. Chadwick Trump, once again, showing he knows the strike zone, at least when he's behind the plate. When he's hitting, not so much. He tried to challenge as a batter. Didn't work out for him in the game yesterday, I think. But 1-2 now on Albies. Here's a foul ball off to the right. We'll do it again at 1-2. Wanted to drop by and say I just had a son who I named Oakley, just so I could say how much I love the O's. Love y'all. Go O's. Hey, Justin, that's great news, buddy. Here's a ground ball and a tag by Alonso to get a double play. A line drive caught and a tag all in one motion to get the runner at first. Oh, Alonso. Clear the bases. Clear the bases. No rally here. Not on my watch. 2 down, nobody on. Here's Matt Olson. First pitch, strike, bottom of the zone, and Baz. All right. Let's go. Alonso, again, all smiles out there. He really is setting the tone for his teammates out there. Take a page out of Alonso's book, why don't you? Holiday, I'm looking at you. You're about 10 years younger than that guy and about 10 times faster. If you play with that kind of hustle that Alonso does, you could be an all-star. Olsen waves at a curveball in the dirt. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Yeah, I got to play a soundbite for you that I only found as I was prepping for today's game. The post-game interview from Game 1. Not the Holiday not running out the pop-up with 2 down, but the Holiday errant throw, that game. And I've got Albanese talking about it. And if you want an example of what I'm talking about when it comes to the treatment of Holiday, it's a perfect example. 2-2 pitch coming to Olsen. That misses a knuckle curve from Baz. Not close. Full count. Shane Baz, last 2 starts, stealing this stat straight off the Masson screen. Strikeouts, 15 of them. Walks, 0. That's fantastic. Let's hope he doesn't throw ball 4 right here. Swing and a miss. A high knuckle curve. Olsen twisted like a pretzel. That is the end of the inning.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
All right. Braves get the leadoff man on, but a nice double play on a line drive and tag out by Pete Alonso. And then a strikeout from Shane Baz. We go to the bottom of the first. It's the Braves, nothing, and the Orioles are coming up. All right. Let's talk to the Charm City chat. And again, congratulations to Justin Rodriguez on a brand new baby boy. Not sure why he wasn't named after me, but there ain't nothing that says you can't have another one. Feel free. I need more children named after me. That's the legacy I'm looking for. Folks, George is here. Colonel Bill Holland, Nicholas Handy, Erica Cirque, Phantom, Brian Mitch, Shantae Holland, Shane Bradfield. Any relation to Enrique, Shane? Wondering about his status. Jones, Y7C, Rob Freeman. Did I say you already? Rob is here. Rising Rhino sneaking in. Might have to catch up with you in a minute there, Rhino. Matt Abel is here. Warren Boom. How you doing, Warren? Folks, first pitch of the bottom of the first to Dylan Beavers is a called strike from Reynaldo Lopez. Alan Piles is here. Kurt Montgomery. Carl Schaefer. Game Lord 2010. Pitch low, 1-1 the count to Beavers. Folks, I know it's early, but show me your Beavers, please.
Nice beaver.
Thank you.
G.E. Wilson 21. Hello to you. 1-1 is fouled straight back. 1-2 the count. Nicholas Handy. 411 Shirley. Walter Delgado. Hello. Here comes the 1-2 to Beavers. Low, 2-2. B-Dub 410. Booty Smacker. Booty Smacker's back, everybody. Folks, my old pal.
Hey, everybody, we're all going to get laid.
Beavers with a ball toward the tarp. Foul on the right side. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The major, 77.93. I think that's about the best I can do, folks. If I didn't shout you out, it wasn't intentional. Here comes the 2-2 to the Orioles leadoff man. Another foul ball. Beavers battling here, as a leadoff man should. He's already seen 6 pitches. He's going to get at least 7. I like it. Two once more. That is not close, up and away, and he's now worked the count full.
Nice beaver.
Thank you.
The pitch. Oh, Beavers went after ball 4. This ball's hit down the left field line. It is slicing into the crowd. And a fine catch made down there by a gentleman in an Eddie Murray shirt. He caught it with his cap. Give that fan a contract. Rex Barney would be proud. Folks, another 3-2 pitch. Beavers fouls it to the right side. What an at-bat to start the day. And I've got my inner Rex Barney. I'm feeling it, folks. Got the bugle charge. We got fans making catches. Bring back the grounds crew shed and we'll be in business. And that is strike 3 called. Beavers looks at a fastball at the bottom of the zone. Good at bat, but a bad finish. He did have ball 4 in there a couple of pitches earlier. He went way out of the zone to foul it off. Unfortunately for us, first batter retired. But he did make Lopez work. And that is something. Here's Pete Alonso. He's going after the first pitch. He got a slider middle of the plate, but he could only foul it off. 0-1.
A polar bear stirs.
Alonso's average, 247. Oh, he took a strike there. Straight fastball at 93. That looks like a fastball we should be able to do something with. Lower 90s, pretty straight. 0-2 on Alonso. And this ball is hit to right on the ground for a base hit. Alonso, 2 strikes, no problem. He takes it the other way, and he's on with a 1-out single. Why is he batting second, though? Why? I don't understand. Don't get it. Turn on that faucet. Get the sprinkler going, folks. There we go. All right, Gunnar Henderson. First pitch to Gunnar. Looks at one outside for ball 1. It's nice to see Gunnar get ball 1.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
I got a good feeling about this at bat right now. Just by getting ball 1, I got a good feeling. Gunnar fouls it back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gunnar hit his 18th home run. Was it last night? It was the only hit he had. 1 for 4. Solo homer. Takes outside. 2-1 the count.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
How's that going? Is your mom asking for like a long-term commitment from him? At this point, they've been dating a while. 2-1 pitch. There's a called strike, and Gunnar's gonna waste a challenge. Looks like a strike to me. Knee high on the inside corner, and Gunnar has lost a challenge for us. And the reason why that sucks is because it makes the count 2-2 with that strike, not strike 3. 2-2 count, pitch. And he got just a piece of this one to stay alive, still 2-2. I mean, now you got to produce. You wasted a challenge. You wanted it to be 3-1. You should still be able to do something 2-2, though. Come on, Gunnar. This team has got to get smart. We got to go to Billy Madison school or something. Just take kindergarten again, take first grade again, just go through all the... All right, folks, 2-2 pitch. Gunnar hits it to center. It's dropped. Oh, it's going. That ball's carrying, but Harris sticks his glove out and makes the catch. Wow. That ball really took off. Gunnar really must have squared it up off the bat. I didn't think it would get as far as it did, but Harris had to make a dead sprint, running to his left and reaching out just in front of the warning track to make a catch on a ball that some center fielders might not have reached. Oh, poor Gunnar. 2 down, runner at first. Here's Taylor Ward. And now we got to figure out a way to get that slow-footed Alonso all the way around from first. With 2 out, Ward with strike 1. This ball's hit to right and shallow. It could drop in. It will drop in for a base hit. Alonso will be able to go to third. And the Orioles have runners now at the corners with 2 down on a bloop hit by Taylor Ward to right. Come on. Let's break it open. Folks, he's been the master of the 2-out RBI in his brief time with the team. Folks, get those in cars in the chat. Encarnacion Strand, first and third, 2 down, no score. First pitch. and fouled off of the catcher for strike one. Drake Baldwin just took a foul ball, and you would never know. He just didn't react whatsoever. I know a certain Oriole catcher that might need to take a hint, to take a page of that. Okay, this ball's hit to right center. Going to be shallow and caught. A lunging catch on the run by the right fielder Yastrzemski, and the inning is over. Oh, the Orioles. A really nice catch by Harris II to Rob Gunnar. They had two other hits in the inning. It's tough. Definitely looks like the team has the ability to put some runs up today, but the ball just not quite dropping where it needs to in that first inning. But signs that we're going to score today, that we're not going to get shut down, I hope. Lopez had to throw over 20 pitches there, 23 to be exact, and some hard-hit balls there in the inning. So hang in there, folks. We'll try it again next time. Second inning coming up, no score here in Baltimore. Folks, once again, I have to always, early time of the stream here. Until we get up to 100 likes, I really have to bring it up between innings. It's maintenance, folks. It's just a simple maintenance thing. We got a break. Please take a moment and tap that thumbs up at the bottom of your screen. Hit that like button. You know what it looks like. We can get it to triple digits. I know we can. Maybe not in the next couple of minutes, but maybe we can get to like 75 here in the next couple of minutes. That'd be nice. Folks, I never liked that song in 1980. You talking about Cars? Oh, George, I'm glad you said that. Cars. 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 Do you like it yet? Cars. Cars. Oh, lesson one. Never let people know what bothers you, or else people are going to do this. Cause. Here's a ball hitting us right center field, a base hit by Harris, and my goodness, Taveras bobbling the ball. Or is that Cowser out there? Cowser with a rare miscue in center field, and it's going to cost the Orioles a base. Oh my, Colton Cowser, buddy. I trust you with that defense out there. Cowser unable to handle the bounce on a ball hit to center. Harris never slowed up, made it to second base, so it's a single and an error to start the second inning. And now a ball lifted to center field and deep. We're going to get a tag up. Cowser is going to fire it to third. Harris with a lot of speed, though, and he'll make it to third without any kind of a play. These are the mistakes that come back to haunt you. You give up that one extra base, and now the Braves are able to set themselves up for some small ball to take the lead here. A single, a fielding error, and now a fly ball to move the runner to third with only one out. The Orioles bring the infield in with Dominic Smith at the plate. First pitch from Baz. Knuckle curve. Had the plate, but dropped low for ball one. Doot, doot, doot. Oh, now George likes it. All right. Taking you back to 1980, George. Didn't you love those gas prices back then? Folks. 1 ball, 1 strike on Dominic Smith. You talking about Cowser there, Justin? No, it was just a ball hit into the outfield. It took, a bounce in front of Cowser and that's a base hit down the left field line. Dominic Smith keeps it fair down the line, and the Atlanta Braves have taken a 1-0 lead. RBI single for Smith. 1-0 Atlanta. A runner at first and still only one out in the inning. Now, depending on how the rest of this inning goes, that I think is still going to determine whether or not this run is earned because of that Cowser error. For example, if that error didn't happen, Harris isn't scoring, and if Baz strikes out the next two batters to end the inning, then that should be an unearned run. Or am I crazy? But if the Braves continue to, add on, then I believe then it becomes a earned run because it would have scored either way. Austin Riley with a count of a ball and a strike. Swing and a miss on a curveball, 1-2 the count. We got to come from behind, folks. Hey, Rising Rhino, how are you, buddy? What are you yelling at me for? Did you want my attention? What's up, man? How could I have checked into anything, dude? I left you a message telling you I had to go on earlier. I got no info. You're the one in a position to tell me, not the other way around. 2-2 the count on Austin Riley. The pitch from Shane Baz. That one's fouled back. 25 pitches now from Baz. I know, but you can look in. I can. But right now, the game is taking priority. I do like to goof around, particularly when the game is not competitive, but it's early. Don't really want to check in on that just yet, Rhino, but you're welcome to let me know something. That would be just fine. Don't I do that for you when you're streaming on your channel? Come on, dude. All right, then inform me, Rhino. Come on. Give me a hint. Good grief. Here comes the payoff pitch to Austin Riley. And he got a check swing foul there. Still 3-2. Give me one thing, dude. Come on. Give me a little taste. Payoff pitch. Hit on the ground to Gunner. Here's a flip to second for one. Over to first. That is a double play, folks. The inning is over. That's the second double play by the Orioles here in as many innings. This one of the conventional variety, 6-4-3 twin killing. You wish you could. You wish you could what? How do you not have the ability to let me know either through Discord or in chat something? Again, this is a role reversal. How many times are you the one streaming? I'm the one in the chat, and I'm the one giving you info. But now you're going to sit here and tell me, I don't know what to tell you. I got nothing. Thank you. 15 minutes late. Now we have something. Thank you, Rhino. How many teeth were needed to be pulled to get something? All right. 15 minutes late and then just puts up a 15-minute countdown. That's the pregame. Thank you. That is hilarious. I like to hear that. Fantastic. Yes, that is suspenseful. That is very suspenseful. He's I'm watching a really suspenseful show right now. Anybody ever watch this show, Severance? I can't stop talking about it. I'm late to the party, but damn, what a good show. This might be my favorite show since Black Mirror. And that's saying something. When it comes to episodic television, I've only got maybe 4 or 5 shows in my lifetime that I've really, really liked. And this is joining that short list. It's a good show. It's very mysterious, like our buddy over there on his channel. They like to build suspense on that show. Okay, folks, Colton Cowser at the plate. And he looks at a curveball for a strike. So, again, that inning ended with just the 1 run, and I think that means it's an unearned run. And, yes, Shane Baz not charged with an earned run there. So, Cowser needs to help make up for that unearned run. He fouls off the 0-1 pitch. It's 0-2 on the Milkman. So, Rhino, is he not live now? It's still doing a countdown? This pitch is in the dirt. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Let me see. What time is that game supposed to start? 3 minutes until first pitch. 3 minutes until first pitch, Rhino. You and Rhino should kiss already. That's good. Wow. Okay. I guess you're already working on that dad humor. Huh, Justin? You just had a kid. And that dad humor, I guess you're practicing already. Folks, Colton Cowser with a base hit in the left field. There you go, buddy. Let's make up for that error. You come around and score, we will forgive you. That's a leadoff single for Cowser. He goes to the opposite field. Base hit off of Lopez. Here is Leody Taveras. Pitch is over the plate but low for ball 1. Yes, Justin, that is peak comedy right there. Matt says, why spend time on a pregame when you can go straight to donations? Taveras hits it high near to left. Whoa, for a minute there. Whoa, throw over to first. For a minute there, the left fielder, Dubon, looked like he didn't know where it was, but it might have been a fake out because as soon as he caught it, he fired back toward first. I think he was trying to trick Cowser into thinking he lost the ball. Well, that didn't work, buddy. Look, Cowser might have made a mistake in the field, but unlike a lot of our players, his baseball IQ is actually pretty decent. He wasn't falling for it. Folks, speaking of baseball IQ, Jackson Holliday at the plate. It's ball 1 to Holliday. He showed up, folks. Yeah! Check on the runner at first. He's back. Folks, we're in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Atlanta up 1-0. Orioles have the tying run at first with 1 out. Holliday at the plate. Pitch outside by a foot. 2-0. Folks. All right, Rhino. Well, if he showed up, maybe I'll check in live with him between innings, okay? How's that sound? 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. That was a backdoor slider. Oh, why is my Discord open? I don't want to hear any bloops. All right, there we go. Here's the 2-1. That's off the plate by a foot. 3-1 the holiday, folks. We got a hitter's count. I don't think he won a bunt with Chadwick Trump on deck to put a runner at second with 2 down. That's low. That's ball 4. Holiday draws a walk. We've got plenty of speed out there, but we've got a batter coming up that's not really known for his bat-to-ball skills, folks. Chadwick Trump. We need a big hit from our AAA catcher. First and second for Baltimore. Let's go. Trump's hitting 206. That ball backhanded at short. They go to second for 1, over to first. I don't believe it. What a double play. Trump, if he hits this ball 1 foot farther to the shortstop's right, it gets in the left field for a game-tying RBI hit. But the shortstop was able to backhand it, got off a brilliant throw to second to start a double play, and that kills the rally. Inning over. My goodness.
Big buck, stop it all.
What can you say, folks? That was really good defense there and just the wrong kind of batter. Slow guy going down the first baseline. Oh, my. Hey, Rhino, are you there? He's got 3 people watching. 3. He has an audience of 3, and he's still calling the game in the black hole. What's up with this guy?
Eric Fetty is the man on the mound. This is his 11th start, his 21st game. He's pitched 93 innings, a 4.16 ERA. He has struck out 66, walked 35, and opponents are hitting 250 against them. Again, 2 outs in the ninth. The Rays lead the Guardians 1-0.
There's nobody there. Hello?
The sweeper is his main pitch. The changeup is his out pitch. Let's meet the White Sox defense. Left to right in the outfield. Sam Antonacci in left. Tristan Peterson center. Brayton Montgomery in right. Around the horn, third to first. Miguel Vargas at third. Luisardo Acuna at short. Chase Meyer dropped at second. Munetaka Murakami at first.
I like how Justin is now directing the channel. Folks, do what Justin says. Leave my channel and go to another one right now. What? Say what? Folks, it is now time for the second inning. No, it's third inning. How do we get to the third already? I must fallen asleep. But come back. Well, too late, because this game's back underway. Don't go anywhere. Justin, I'm pretty good at telling people to go to Rhino's channel, subbing up and all that. He's not a little guy. And I promote Rhino's channel every time he's here. We're doing just fine with that. Mike Yastrzemski's going to lead off, and a curveball by Baz is a strike. 0-1 on Yastrzemski. What's the beef with this dude? I don't have personal beef, Evan. It has more to do with, again, I don't want to bring other people into this and speak on their behalf, but I've talked to colleagues and have watched this guy sort of operate his channel in a way that is extremely unethical. Swing and a miss on a 1-1 pitch makes it 1-2 on Yastrzemski. That's the short version. It's so unethical that it deserves to be pointed out and shamed because it's gross. And he keeps lying about what he's doing, and I think he needs to be called out for it. I've bit my tongue about this guy for well over a year. But lately, I've just said enough already, and it's just something to do between innings. I brought him up once on a whim, and the chat seemed to respond to it. So now I just pepper it in from time to time. Of course, Rising Rhino being here, he's gonna try to get me to talk about it more. Folks, this pitch is a ball above the zone. The Orioles challenged it. Chadwick Trump just wasted our final challenge. That's quite unfortunate. We are out of challenges in the top of the third inning. And a full count now on Yastrzemski. This ball is hit to first base. Alonso will hit Baz. It's not a pretty connection on the 3-1 putout, but they do get it done. And again, you just got to wonder why you use up your last challenge when even by losing that challenge, one more pitch, ground ball, batter's out. Didn't really need to use that challenge there. That's the first out in the top of the third. Here's Jarvis. Wow, G.E. Wilson is ready to just cast Trump away for wasting the challenge. I mean, until this game, I was praising his ability to use the ABS challenge system better, more effectively than Sammy or even Adley had been doing this season. He had like 4 of those in a row. Not the case today. Jarvis with a fly ball to center. Cowser broke back on it, now comes in and makes the catch. That's the second out. Back to the top of the order. He's got the green screen behind him, but it's not fully behind him, so you can see his couch and pillows. All right, I got a peek in over here. Just a little peek. You can see it. Oh, yeah. I see. He's not tucking it in behind him like he usually remembers to do. Here's Drake Baldwin up for the second time as the lineup flips over for Atlanta, and he looks at a changeup for a called strike. Is that a dog sitting on the couch?
Drew Romo is the starting catcher, and he will catch the big right-hander.
This pitch bounces in there for a ball. A curveball makes it 1-1 on Baldwin. Telling it how it T.I. is. Good stuff. Dingleberry, are you making B-52's references? Because those are 2 songs off the same album. Another ball bounces in there from Shane Baz. 2 balls, 1 strike. Good stuff. The Big Dipper sure ain't big enough to hold all of your dang good stuff. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Inside 3-1. So let the people say we're downright nasty. I just say we're downright. That good stuff that I am seeking, it's got me freaking and it's got me freaking. Watch my lips, I am speaking. Folks, here's a payoff pitch. That ball is hit to left. That ball's dropping. That ball's a base hit. Baldwin with a opposite field single on a 3-2 pitch. He's aboard with 2 outs. Great personality. Have I talked about Bradfield at all today? I did. There's somebody in the chat named Bradfield, and I asked him if he was related to Enrique. His strength seems like something we could use right now. Any thoughts? Well, let me look at this first pitch to Ozzy Albies. It's up and in for ball 1. 2 out, runner at first, 1-0 to Albies. Look, I mean, Bradfield was drafted at a spot where we're expecting him to become a major leaguer. And you look at the timetable between when he was drafted and now, and right around now is when he should be at least getting a cup of coffee at some point. I think it's something we'll probably look at closely after this trade deadline. We need to figure out where this roster stands after the trade deadline, and that will probably let us know if a guy like Bradfield might get a call-up sooner or later. Folks, we got a 1-1 count to Albies, and right on that pitch, my game froze. Fantastic. Stand by, please. Sorry about that. Oh, it's back. It's 2-1 to Albies. And make it 3-1. That pitch was head high. We got 2 down and a runner at first. 3-1 to Albies. Baz about to throw his 48th pitch. That's 16 per inning if he could make this the last pitch. Well, he makes it strike 2 anyway. Folks, full count, 2 down, and that runner at first will be off on this payoff pitch. He takes a break every half inning and every pitching change. How about every mound meeting, Rhino? Does he go to an ad break for a mound meeting? How about just when the batter calls for time for 5 seconds? Let me take you to an ad break. Albies fouls it back on 3-2. We're going to do it again. Runner again with the full count and 2 out was off on the pitch. He's back to first. 50th pitch coming up from Baz. Let's make this the last pitch of the inning. Here comes the payoff. Popped up. Is it playable? No, it's behind the plate into the stands. Another 3-2 pitch coming up. 8th pitch of the at-bat, which has featured a few foul balls already. Payoff pitch one more time. This is hit into the air. Albies slams his bat down. It's hit to left. Beavers is there. He's got it, and the inning is over. Folks, Braves get a runner on, and they leave him on. We go to the bottom of the third, 1-0 Atlanta. I'm going to have to step away for a minute to try to work on my game stream here because it is acting weird. And if it gets any weirder, you folks aren't going to like it. I'll be right back.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the...
Bacon! Bacon! Where's the bacon? I smell bacon! 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 Gotta be bacon! Only one thing smells like bacon! That's bacon! 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 There! From that bag! What's it say? I can't read! Please! Please! Give me what's in the bag! Chewy, yummy, smoky bacon!
There you go.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! No! 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 It's bacon!
No, it's Bacon Strips, brand dog snack from Purina. Bacon Strips. Dogs don't know it's not bacon.
It's bacon!
Where you from?
Baltimore.
What?
Baltimore.
Baltimore? What's that?
Look, it doesn't really matter, all right?
All right. Well, my stream is acting funny. It keeps buffering. I don't like it. Would you behave? Just behave. Folks. All right, just forget it, man. Damn. There. God, that took forever. All right, here's a pitch to Dylan Beavers. He's leading off again here in the bottom of the third inning. And a pitch low makes it a ball and a strike to Beavers. I don't know how much more I can handle this off and on stream. 1-1 pitch. Low and in, hits the chalk for ball 2. Folks, must I remind you every time? Please, show me your Beavers. The 2-1 pitch is a fly ball to left. It's going to be caught out there by Dubon. Out number 1 here in the top or bottom of the third. Beavers is gone. Oh, this. All right. You know what? There's no way. Is there any other link or something? This is terrible. Pete Alonso due up next. Polar bear.
A polar bear stirs.
And Alonso, after strike 1, now make it 0-2. Alonso had a hit his first time up, and now he's gone on 3 pitches here. He just took a fastball knee high, looking for strike 3, and Alonso not very happy with himself. Got to fight that one off, Pete. Too close to take if you thought it was low. With 2 strikes, you got to foul it off, man. I mean, this guy's throwing low 90s with the fastball. You have time to react. You got to just foul it off. Pitch taken for strike 1 to Gunnar. That fastball was just 90. Come on. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. 91 from Lopez. Curveball bounces, hits the home plate, bounces behind the plate. 2 balls and a strike. Oh, man, this shirt is looking pretty ragged. This is an old shirt. This shirt is a memorial shirt for my buddy Paul, who unfortunately passed away in an accident now probably 15 years ago. 14? Let's win this one for Paul. I miss my old friend. 2-2 the count to Gunnar. That's high, full count. Nobody on base. 49th pitch coming up from Reynaldo Lopez, and that is on the bottom of the zone for strike 3. Gunnar is mad. We've got no challenges left, but it was a strike anyway. And the inning is over. Orioles offense needs to improve upon this. I'm seeing what Reynaldo Lopez is throwing up there, and I'm convinced he's hittable. Got to do better than this. Got to do better than this. We are going to the 4th, 1-0 Atlanta. Who you talking about there, Shirley? You almost puked listening to somebody's home run call? Oh, you're talking about our friend? Ah, I see. You even explained it in a later comment. There it is. Well, now you got me curious. What is going on over there?
Eric Fetty, who stands first base side of the rubber.
Oh, wait a minute. This is not live. Let me just randomly move it forward. Past an ad break.
Astros 1, White Sox nothing. And this time, the Astros are the one that struck first.
Did he say that, Rhino? Did he say we are officially internationally syndicated? Does he understand what syndication means? Syndication is like the status you get like as a TV show where like a network will play reruns. Like when Seinfeld became syndicated, that means a channel like TBS paid like $500 million or whatever for the rights to show reruns of Seinfeld forever or whatever. What does he mean he's syndicated? What is he talking about? Does he even understand the words that are coming out of his mouth? Internationally syndicated. He's a madman.
They've gotten the first hit in all 3 games. A changeup missed outside, and the count's 2-1.
By the way, he's way too nasally for my taste, but that's just me. Folks, we're back. We represent the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild. Hey, there's ball 1.
Matt Olson is at the plate. He struck out his first time up. 1-0 Braves in the top of the 4th. Here's a ball hit out to right. That's trouble. It's off the wall. Tavares didn't play it too well. Olson will make it to second with a stand-up double. A leadoff double for Atlanta.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I can listen to that for 3 hours. That ball missed getting into the flag court by only a couple of feet. Folks, the Braves have a runner in scoring position and nobody out. Trouble. Here is Michael Harris, the second. Swing and a miss. Oh, he got a curveball. He committed. And we are happy about it as that pitch was in the dirt. 0-1 the count. The 0-1 pitch. That one's hit to left. Please go foul. That ball is foul. By about 3-4 feet down the left field corner. That would have scored a run. We avoid that one. 0-2 now on Harris.
You think it sounds like he's talking out of his... Maybe he's just got a lot of... Maybe he's stuffy. Maybe he needs some of that nasal spray.
I don't know. 0-2 pitch. Fouled away. And again, why do I do this? You're just going to have to trust me. Rhino, should I feel any amount of remorse or guilt for making fun of this guy? You let me know. I trust your judgment. Here's a ball fouled first base side, still 0-2 on Harris the second. Baz on 57 pitches. It's becoming an issue here. There's nobody out in the 4th. Working on an ecosystem. The 0-2 pitch again to Harris the second. And another foul ball. Folks, we are heading to Motor City after this game here today. 3 in Detroit. A team that I think right now tied with us in record. Another must-win series. but still a lot of work to do here today. Offense is yet to give Baz any help. 1-0 Braves on the top of the fourth. Still 0-2 on Harris. It was another foul ball. And now a ground ball. This is to Alonso. That's going to move the runner to third base with only one out. That is another effective out, or productive out, I should say, for the Braves here. This is going to drive me nuts. Mauricio Dubon is up. And he is the only right-handed batter in the top 6 of this lineup. Baz really needs a strikeout here. The infield is in.
Alan, I think your assessment is spot on, my friend.
Swing and a miss. Fastball from Baz right down the middle. Not sure how often he can get away with that location here. But he gets ahead 0-1. Next pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-2. And that sinker had plenty of the plate as well. Well, he ought to be able to get a chase here now. Give him the heater. No, man, give him one of those knuckle curves to drop out of the zone. Or a cutter maybe going away. There's that curve. And a good pitch, good spot. It would have been a ball, but it was too close for Dubon to take. And he fouls it off. Really need a strikeout here. He stepped away from the WNBA because he can't call the Fever objectively. And he'd be doing a disservice. What is he talking about? Bro, what are you talking about? Your entire channel is a disservice to anybody who trusts that you'll be there to call something. Everybody who trusts you to call a game, that's the disservice. 1-2 the count on Dubon. The pitch. Bounces in there. Trump keeps it within a couple of feet of him. Olsen, the runner at third, not too quick. That ball's going to have to get all the way to the backstop if he's going to try to break for the plate. The count now 2-2, though. We had Dubon at 0-2. We've had a couple of chances to get him to chase something and strike out, but now need a quality pitch here on 2-2. He was mocking the streamers that had come lately. Of course he was. Here's a ground ball, and Gunnar with a nice stop. That's going to hold the runner at third. Folks, Gunnar Henderson playing in. Fields a grounder his way cleanly. Takes a little gander over to the runner at third and throws out Dubon at first. We've got the second out. And that runner for the Braves still at third base. All right, Dominic Smith with 2 down. And again, Baz's pitch count is not in a good spot. He's in the upper 60s now here in the fourth. And we get a low strike call here, and Dominic Smith has turned around and has asked for that pitch to be challenged. Braves have both of their challenges, and I think that might have been low. And it was. Low by a couple of tenths of an inch. Make it 9/10. Nearly a full inch. Hey, speaking of nearly a full inch, Doug, where have you been lately? 1-0 the count on Dominic Smith. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. A sinker at 97 from Baz. So he scrapped his fever, but now he's covering his White Sox. Yeah, there's no integrity issues. What do you think he's talking about? Legit, Rhino. When he's talking about, so he's saying because he's a fan of the team that he shouldn't be calling the game because he can't do it objectively? Meanwhile, all these other people like me who have started their channels, they're basically saying, hey, come here if you're a fan of the team because so am I. And we got a place to hang out and watch the game together. That's the appeal. The appeal is that you're getting not some sterile corporate-sounding play-by-play voice. What? I'll have to think about it later. Folks, 2 down in the inning for the Braves. Dominic Smith with a count of 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner at third. Here comes the pitch. That's hit to left. That ball is a diving catch made by Dylan Beavers. He didn't trap it, did he? Oh, he trapped it. Damn it. I thought we got out of the inning. Beavers traps the ball. A run comes in to score. It's 2-0 Atlanta. Beavers nearly got us out of it without any damage. And I do now see how he did not catch it. He just missed it. Okay, 2-0. Runner at first, 2 down. It is Austin Riley's turn. And first pitch misses badly from Baz. Foot outside, ball 1. It's not going to be more than 5 innings from Baz today, the way things are going. That's outside, 2-0. He said it again. I'm a streamer come lately. Yeah, well, at least I come at all. I'd rather be a streamer come lately than a streamer don't show up. 2-0 pitch, swung on and missed. Riley looking for a 2-0 fastball, winds up swinging at a curveball in the dirt. Two balls, 1 strike. Pitch number 75. That is head high. 3-1. Folks, we are 4 likes away from 100. What do you say we get there? Lickety split. The 3-1. Hit in the air, foul, full count. And now another runner with a head start with 2 down for the Braves at first base. Oh, boy. Might be time to call upon the hat early today. Did Beavers break back on that ball? That sucks. And that's ball 4. That's going to draw a visit from Drew French. I just heard the exact phrase come out of Kevin Brown's mouth. Kevin Brown, stop copying my play-by-play style, buddy. Let the professionals do this. Mound meeting for the Orioles. Braves ahead 2-0 in the top of the 4th. They are looking for more. First and second with 2 down. Mike Yastrzemski is the next batter up. Yeah, Phantom, when I don't know if you were here, but when I was talking about the team, I said our offense, a lot of people want to say our offense is a weakness. I said we're kind of mid. We're kind of mid. I mean, some stats you look at, it's not, I mean, if you're saying we're 5th, I don't necessarily think we're the 5th best offense in the American League because those stats don't take into account situational hitting, clutch hitting. You know, it's just an overall stat line. But yeah, I mean, we've got hitters to put up offense. We've got them. But yeah, we're we've got good starting pitching. Our offense is mid, and our defense is not good. That's my grade. And the bullpen needs some help. It's also kind of mid to maybe below average now since Helsley went back down again. Hey, here's a strike to Yastrzemski. A curveball from Baz. Folks, we got a 1-1 count on Yaz. Trying to get out of this inning. The Braves already with a run in. 2 men on base. And Baz about to throw pitch number 80. Yeah, clutch hitting problem. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. How can we get Mason Miller? Give the Padres a bigger package than anybody else, but I doubt that we would do that. I think it's worth doing, though, to be honest. If you got a guy like Mason Miller, barring, an absolute calamity where he has a career-ending injury or somehow he just absolutely loses it and can't throw strikes or something, that's a guy. I think the Padres made a nice play to bring him in. And what do? They had him for a year. They realized they're not competing. They're going to turn around. And even though they gave up a nice prospect package to get him, they're going to get one back in return. So, yeah, if you go out and you get a guy like Mason Miller, yeah, you're giving up some pieces. But you can also dangle him back and pretty much get back what you gave up. So why not? You feel me, folks? If you hear what I'm saying, is it making sense? The Padres, again, they gave up something for him, but they're about to get plenty back for him as well. And in the meantime, they had him for a little while. I wouldn't mind an arrangement like that. Here's a 2-2 pitch to Yastrzemski. That one, check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. You're out. Ending over.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
That is a run in for Atlanta. They leave a man. They've had 6 hits through the first 4 innings. Maybe we are lucky to be down only 2-0, but we're unlucky that our offense has been kept off the board. Need some offense, folks. Can't win unless we score. Both runs for the Braves have been RBI singles by Dominic Smith. One in the second to score Harris the second, and one in the fourth here to score Matt Olson. So it's pretty much Dominic Smith 2, Orioles nothing. Right. We can give the people we drafted, right? Or something like that. Something like that, Alan. You don't have to sit there and go, oh, here's our first, second, and third round picks from this year's draft. No, typically in a package, you're going to have like one marquee prospect player, like a top 5 prospect in your stable of players. So it would probably have to take, Eric Booth Jr. is a recent draft pick, and he has shot up to the top of our prospect rankings, so he would be eligible to be that guy. But it might be, I don't know, a Trey Gibson. It might be a Joseph Jerwa, who is another up-and-coming pitcher that I don't want to see us move on from, because I got good feeling about him, and I want to see us develop a good pitcher within. And I'm liking how Jerwa is progressing so far in the minors. Might be one more year away from seeing him get a shot in the bigs. Folks, Taylor Ward looks at a curveball for a called strike. Orioles have the middle of the order up here in the bottom of the fourth. Ward with a hit his first time up. And a line drive foul down the left field line. It's 0-2. Napoleon, do you know how much control there is with Miller beyond this season? Sounds like you know your stuff, and I honestly don't know off the top of my head. How much, if you go out and get Miller, how long is he yours after this season? Another year? 2 more years? I mean, if we're talking the rest of this season plus 2 more seasons, yeah, it's going to cost a lot to get a Mason Miller, for sure. 2-2 the count on Ward. That pitch is low. Full count. I hear what you're saying there, Napoleon, but I also would say that there's still a package. It would be an expensive package. Here's a line drive. That's going to find some real estate in left center field. Taylor Ward will get on with a leadoff single. We like it, folks. Come on. Through 2029. Yeah. That's going to cost you some... but again, the Padres, look. I think the Orioles could put a package together that could get Mason Miller. If you put Ike Irish in there, if you put Trey Gibson in there, and he put like Eric Booth Jr. in there, that's a package. Throw in another guy a little lower down. Encarnacion Strand, that is foul back. It is already 0-2 on In Cars.
In Cars. In Cars.
He would cost a fortune. Gee, thanks, mister. Change? Do you have change? Oh, wow.
Here's a ball hit to right. That ball is going to hang up there. Yastrzemski comes in to make the catch. Ward retreats to first. Does anybody know what movie I'm referencing? If you can nail this one, here's something.
Gee, thanks, mister.
Colton Cowser is coming up. He had a base hit his first time. Current average at 208. Fouls back the first pitch, a slider from Lopez. Come on, Cowser. Cowser hit the warehouse on Friday night. It was a foul ball. It was nearly the first home run hit in a competitive game to land on the warehouse. Just went a little bit foul. That pitch outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. I hear a bugle at the ballpark. Sounds a little bit like Dudley Moore. A little bit drunken and sloshy. Yeah. Pitch low and away. 2 balls and a strike. No, it's the guy from UHF. Orioles have Josh Walker throwing in their bullpen. Boy, we're going to him. Pitch, low and away. 3-1. Hitters count for Cowser. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Can we get a home run? I'm due for a bye-bye birdie, aren't I? Let's tie this puppy up with a 3-1 pitch parked onto the flag court. Come on. 3-1. He's late on that swing. It goes down the left field corner, slicing into the crowd. Foul. Still 3-2. Okay, Napoleon. All right, open and shut case. I get it. There's no possible way in any reality for the Orioles to acquire Mason Miller. You've dictated that to be the truth. Open and shut case. I guess there's nothing else to talk about. All right, that's the second out of the inning. It's a strikeout of Colton Cowser. Chased a fastball that broke off the plate by an inch or two. Second out of the inning. Here's Leody Taveras. Swing and a miss. So you're telling me we don't throw Jackson Holliday into the package? We can't get it done? Look at me opening up that can of worms again. That wouldn't do it. Check swing. No swing. 1 ball, 1 strike. Doesn't have to be a prospect. Just could be a young major leaguer that's got a pedigree. If you believe in his number 1 overall pick status. I don't know. Again, nothing's positive. Everything's speculation, and this is why I really don't like talking about these trade talk speculations, because, I mean, you're right, fam. They are, hey, a swing and a miss, but the ball goes to the backstop, and the runner will reach on the strikeout. That would have ended the inning. Instead, the Orioles have runners at first and second. Taveras makes it on a wild pitch after a strikeout. Let's take advantage of this situation. Yeah, Wahiva Aloy. I didn't even mention Aloy. That's another pretty good prospect. But yeah, we don't. I mean, I will say this: Mason Miller is pretty highly rumored to be leaving. Here's a ball hit to left. That ball's going to be caught out there, and that's going to end the inning. Jackson Holliday flies out on 1 pitch to left. The Orioles have gone 4 innings. They've left 5 men on base without scoring a run. That's not going to get the job done, folks. We go to the 5th. It's 2-0 Atlanta. No, you're right, Napoleon. You're right. And I think I did say that it's going to be a bid war and that we probably can't. It's a bid war we probably cannot win. But again, if we were going to go there, and again, is this realistic? No. But if I were the GM, would I consider doing it based on the needs? I know Mason Miller is an elite bullpen arm, an elite closer, and to have a weapon like that is something very hard to acquire. And I know what I've seen out of Jackson Holliday, and I'm not saying that eventually he's not going to be an all-star, but I know Miller's an all-star now, and I feel like to find somebody else to play second base isn't as difficult as it is to find somebody that can basically make the opponents only have 24 outs a game to play with, because you bring them in and it's game over. That's a big weapon, and I'm willing to pay a pretty price for it. And yeah, folks, do you remember a couple of years ago when Holliday first got called up? And when that trade deadline was coming around, Skubal, there was talk about Skubal for Holiday, a straight-up trade, Skubal for Holiday. You guys remember that? And we all had the same thought, and we all said, hell no. I don't know how I feel about it in hindsight. I think in hindsight I would have taken that deal. Jarvis with ball 1, and here's a ground ball to Gunnar. Low throw, but Alonso handles it. Jarvis retired, 1 out in the top of the 5th. Yeah, you said we all said hell no. We all said hell no. Here's Drake Baldwin. Baldwin already 2 for 2. Third time through the order now for the Braves. And first pitch misses up and away for ball 1. Baz is now at 86 pitches. He has pitched over 100 pitches a couple of times this season. A quick inning, maybe he can go more than 5, but right now I'm thinking 5 complete might be it. We already had a guy up in the pen. This ball is called ball 2, but the robot would have said it was a strike. And now it's 3-0. 3-0 to Baldwin. Yep, this is going to be his last inning. 3-0 pitch. Check swing foul. Excuse me, Drake Baldwin. 3-1 the count. I like it. King, I totally respect it. I respect anybody that's willing to admit that they made a bad call about somebody, whether it was thinking a player was no good and they proved him wrong, or thinking a player was great and got proven wrong. I thought Kobe Mayo was going to hit the ground running. I thought Mayo's rise from the farm to the majors, I thought this guy was going to give us 30 to 40 home runs a year. I don't even know if he's going to be a major leaguer for more than a couple of seasons. That's going to be it for Shane Baz, folks. 90 pitches, and his day is over. He will not complete 5 innings. He goes 4 1/3, and the Orioles are going to the bullpen here. And is it Josh Walker? Probably. We need a lefty, though, Napoleon. We need a lefty. You know why? Because we're going to one right now, and his name is Josh Walker, and I don't trust him. And we only have one other lefty, and that's Grant Wolfram, and he's not exactly a high-leverage lefty that you trust to go out there and get out a Yordan Alvarez or get out a Cody Bellinger or, I don't know, just name a tough lefty bat. You want that stud lefty in the bullpen. We don't have it. Even with a healthy Keegan Aiken, I'm still looking for more help from the left side. Not saying Luke Weaver would be a bad addition. I'm just thinking our priority is a left-handed reliever right now. That's just me. I've been repeating it now for about a week. I'm locked in. I want a lefty. Again, if we wind up to where we're not really full-out buying or full-out selling, if we're just trying to make some smaller moves to improve the team, not just for the rest of this season, but beyond, I think if you go out there and look for a good lefty that's got some team control beyond this season, that would be a target that I would prioritize for the team. Because, again, even if we're not going to figure it out this season, it can help the team beyond this season. Right now, going into the next year, who are our lefties? I want A.J. Minter. It's that phrase from the Mets that always gives me chills. Possibly. Ozzie Albies is now going to turn around and bat right-handed with Walker on the mound. First pitch is high for ball one. Alvarez is having a powwow right now with Shane Baz in the Oriole dugout. 1-0 pitch from Walker. Masson is still showing the pitch count on the screen for Shane Baz. Somebody's asleep at the wheel in the Masson truck. 1-1 the Albies. Here's the pitch. Hit in the air. Right field. Going to his left is Taveras, and he makes the catch. Second out of the inning, with a runner still at first, and here comes Matt Olson. Morhone is a guy I like, and yeah, if you want to get, I think Wandy Peralta is having a pretty good year. That's another lefty that I think you can get for not too much in return. I just don't know how much beyond this year Peralta's under control, if at all. Olson hits one in the air on the infield. Alonso looks like he's got it, and he does. That is the end of the inning. Josh Walker does a fine job to get the final 2 outs. Shane Baz, his day is over. He doesn't look too happy in the Oriole dugout, though. Baz goes 4 1/3 innings today, 90 pitches, 6 hits and 2 walks. Only 1 earned run, the other unearned run because of the error by Cowser. Only had 2 strikeouts today as well. Didn't really have that knuckle curve working for him today. And when that's not working, it's usually not a good chance for a dominant outing here from Baz. But I can't put anything on Baz. He gave up 1 earned run. And 1 earned run right now beats us because we have 0. We need offense. Not Freddie Peralta, Wandy Peralta, lefty reliever. I'm still in the lefty reliever area. Or are you talking about Wandy and he just accidentally typed Freddie? I'm not sure. I thought I'd read Wandy was having a good season. Maybe I'm wrong. Sometimes you hear things through the grapevine without checking. And, yeah, let's see. Wandy currently with the Padres. If they got 2 lefties, they got Morhone and they got Peralta. Yeah, Wandy Peralta this season. How's this sound? How's this grab you? 52 1/3 innings, 3.10 ERA. That's not like elite, but it's solid. He's 34 years old. I mean, he's not a young guy. I mean, I'm not saying I'm putting him at the top of my wish list, but from what I've heard, he's available, and a 34-year-old lefty reliever probably wouldn't cost much, but I don't think he's probably under contract beyond this season, if I had to guess. Folks, we are starting the bottom of the 5th with our number 9 hitter, Chadwick Trump, who looks at strike 1 from Reynaldo Lopez. Next pitch is low. 1 ball, 1 strike. A speedster lefty who can walk. Can Bradfield Jr. walk? Do we have somebody from within that can do this? Package deal for Morhone and Wandy. I'm not adverse to it. But I don't know if the Padres are looking to get rid of both of who I'm assuming are their two best lefties, plus Miller. I mean, I don't think they're trying to, even if they are sellers, I don't know if they're doing like we did last year and selling off half the bullpen. I don't know. Maybe one of the two's available. 2-2 pitch. That is a called strike 3. Trump is down looking on strikes. All right, folks, the lineup's flipping over, and this time through, third time through the order here, this team's got to wake up. In fact, where's the frickin' hat? We need some help right now. Good grief. Where are you at, buddy? Dylan Beavers takes a pitch in the dirt for ball 1. We need some offense, and the hat has seen enough. Come on. Beavers 0 for 2. 1-0 pitch. That's a strike. No, the starting pitching has been brilliant. King with the axe, really. I mean, the first month it was a little bit hairy, but for the last couple of months, one of the best starting rotations in baseball. And that's not an exaggeration. It's been really our biggest strength. 2-1 to Beavers. That's a little bit outside. Look at Beavers working that count. I like his approach because Beavers looks like he's ready to offer at a pitch. He never just lets it go by. He's looking to hit, but then knows when to hold up. 3-1. Well, he should have held up there. Not a good swing on a pitch on the outer edge. It's going to be a weak pop out to left for the second out of the inning. Yeah. Well, again, I think a guy, yeah. I do want a lefty beyond this year, but I also do want some help right now. And if a guy like Peralta, who's in his mid-30s, can be had for just a low-level prospect, then I wouldn't mind. Just pick a guy you don't have a whole lot of faith in your farm and call it a day. Alonso pops it to right center. And Harris, the second, calling off Yastrzemski, makes the catch. The Orioles offense, Alonso's frustrated. Orioles have got to get the bats going, folks. This game is more than half over now. And they have not put a run on the board in a game that we know we got to win. Sixth inning coming up, 2-0 Atlanta. True that. We can do that. I just want to try to kill two birds with one stone. If I can go out and get a guy now during this trade window that can both help now and in the future, I'd rather just get it all done with one move rather than add one guy for now and then look for another guy for later. But if the Orioles go out and get a lefty to help the bullpen, I'll be happy. Converting Povich to the pen is a thought. That might be something to work on if we fall out of contention. I don't know if they want to try it now until, that seems like something either if we're in contention, wait to do that in spring for next season. If we fall out of contention, maybe start working on them as a reliever to finish out the season. But yeah, I don't know if Povich is going to make it as a starter at this point. But I do think he's got something about him. Maybe he can work out as a reliever. Lockout has him, yeah. Oh, if it had been confirmed, Alan, it would be all the talk. But it is very much considered to be a inevitable situation. Just so people understand, in case there's some confusion out there, a lockout doesn't necessarily mean no season next year. It just means there could be a delay to the start. There could be a condensed version of a season, not 162 games. I think that's probably what we're going to see. Here's a strike. It's 2-1 to Harris II. There's just too much money. At the end of the day, both sides realize that sitting around and not budging on these issues, eventually everybody's losing money. And suddenly it becomes easier for them to meet in the middle on things. You feel me, folks? They go through this same crap every collective bargaining agreement. At the end of the day, they don't really want to lock out. Or strike if you're a player. Here's a foul tip at the plate on a 2-2 pitch. Still 2-2 on Michael Harris II. Am I cute? Thank you, King with the Axe. That's such a nice compliment. I try. 2-2 pitch to Harris II. That one is hit deep. That one is heading toward Utah, but it is foul. My goodness. Well, let's see if Josh Walker can help out with his left hand here. 2-2 pitch to Harris II. That one's hit on the ground. Alonso with a nice stop. He's going to have to hurry. He makes a sliding tag of the base with his glove to get the out. Pete Alonso, always hustling. Is he the most athletic guy on the field? Not by a long shot. Is he the most agile guy? Hells no. But damn, he's a baseball player. He does what he can, and he did it right there. He got the out. Nice play. One down. Here's Dubon. He's hitless so far today. Facing a lefty for the first time. And he chops one foul behind the plate. That would be the logical train of thought, Napoleon, but greed makes people do stupid things. I think we all can agree to that. 0-1 pitch. This ball's hit to center field. Cowser with a routine grab, 2 away. Here comes Dominic Smith. He's been a thorn in our side today. He's 2 for 2. Both times up, he's driven in a run with a base hit. And that is why it is 2-0 Atlanta. All because of this guy. We got a lefty-lefty matchup here. Smith typically doesn't do much against lefties. First pitch swinging here, though, and he's going to find a space in front of Colton Cowser for a 2-out single. Dominic Smith now 3 for 3. And with Austin Riley coming up, again, one of only 2 right-handed batters in this starting lineup for the Braves. I feel like we should have a righty coming in for this with 2 down. Here's a chopper over the mound, and Holiday is going to be able to grab it with his body right next to second base. All in one motion, he grabs the ball and taps the bag to get the force play, and that will end the inning. Walker gives us a scoreless inning after the final 2 outs in the 5th. He throws a scoreless 6th. All right, Josh Walker, we need some help. Thank you. You have built a little bit of trust with that outing right there. Bottom of the 6th is coming up. We are still looking for our first run. 2-0 Atlanta. All right, folks, we're going to take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard here. In the bottom of the 6th in Miami, Marlins ahead of the Padres 3-1. Twins all over the Athletics. Man, every time I look at the A's lately, they are struggling. Top of the 4th in Minnesota, they are up 6-0 on the A's. By the way, Shea Langoliers, if you're talking about trade deadline, he was a catcher that was on the block, heavily rumored by Jeff Passan, and I just read a Passan update today. Shea Langoliers looks like he's out for the rest of the season. Can't remember the injury, but obviously a considerable injury, and he's not going anywhere. Brewers are up 3-1 on the Rockies. That's in the top of the 5th in Milwaukee. White Sox and Astros are tied at 3, top of the 5th in Chicago. St. Louis hosting the Reds. Cardinals up 2-1 in the bottom of the 4th. They are tied 1-1 in Arlington. Rangers and Mariners going in the bottom of the 3rd. One final today. Tampa shut out Cleveland 1-0. Coming up in about 40 minutes, Giants will be hosting the Angels. Tonight, the Phillies will be hosting the Yankees. I've missed some other scores here. Dodgers are up 3-1 on the Mets. Kansas City's up 3-0 on Detroit. Boston 3-0 lead on Toronto. That's in the 7th. Pittsburgh up on the Cubs 8-4. And the Nationals have a 6-4 lead on the Diamondbacks. Folks, it's ball 1 to Gunnar Henderson. We have got to get something going in this inning. Gunnar pops it up. Center field. Her lazy fly ball. 1 away. Gunnar now 0 for 3. Orioles body language right now, no good. What about a Soto trade? Juan Soto just went on the shelf for at least 4 to 6 weeks. And between his preferential treatment and the Mets' disaster season, 6 weeks is like mid-September. He might not be coming back at all. We play the Mets in mid-September. So right around when he might come back is when we play them. Taylor Ward with a fly ball. It's not going to be deep enough. It's caught 2 steps in front of the warning track for out number 2. The Orioles just can't do anything off Reynaldo Lopez. His pitch count has just gotten... After that first inning, he threw over 20 pitches. Since then, I don't know if he's thrown more than maybe 10 or 12 in any inning, as he's now just on 85 pitches with 1 more out to get in the 6th. First pitch outside Encarnacion Strand. He is 0 for 2, a couple of flyouts. Fouled back, 1 ball, 1 strike. We could get Jazz. You want Jazz. You sure about that?
There's the 1-2. Line to right center field. There's a base hit. And that one gets away from Jazz. Another run is in. More bad defense from the Yankees. It's 7-0. Jazz could have handled the throw coming in from the outfield. And just like that, it is a 7-0 ball game. I just fucking take the whole team off the field, man. Take the whole team off the field. Take the whole team off the field. Take them all. Get them all fucking out of here. I'm so done. I can't even look at this anymore, man.
Here comes the 1-2 pitch to Encarnacion Strand.
This is truly disgusting. This is disgusting.
Ball hit up the middle. That's going to find a way through. It's a 2-out single. Encarnacion Strand continues to hit. 1 for 3 today. That'll get the tying run to the plate in Colton Cowser, who also has a hit. Orioles have 5 hits today now. Can we get a big 2-out swing from Colton Cowser? That's going to do it, it looks like, for Lopez. With Cowser due up, I'm going to assume the Braves got a lefty loose, and if they're bringing one in, I would expect a counter move, and the Orioles likely going to go to Tyler O'Neill to pinch hit here. Lefty coming in for Atlanta. Call to the bullpen. Cowser, again, I would expect to be pinch hit for here with O'Neill. Folks, how we doing on the counts here? Folks, we got about 200 people here. Do me a favor. Let's try to get the likes up to 150. We are falling behind our quota. We have gotten over 200 likes now for, I don't know, every game since after the All-Star break. Not sure how much of a streak we're on, but at least, what, 8 in a row? 200 likes or more? Maybe the first game of that doubleheader with Boston might have been less because of the early start time and quick turnaround after a rainout. But otherwise, we've been doing great, hitting 200-plus likes. So we got work to do. We have work to do, and we can't get to 200 until we get to 150. We're 26 away from that. If we can get there, then we'll talk about that magic 200. And again, folks, I really would love to see that odometer hit 5,400 a day and get a double rollover on the screen. If you're watching right now and you're not subscribed, might I invite you to do so? It is free. There's a button at the bottom of your screen. It says subscribe. You tap it, you're in. I said urine. Folks, it's just like that first pee in the morning. You tap it, you're in. I don't know what I'm talking about. Folks, subscribe for that and more. All right, Tyler O'Neill is indeed pinch hitting. It is Dylan Dodd, the lefty on for the Braves. 27th appearance. He's got a 2.08 ERA and 30 1/3 innings. The 1-0 to O'Neill popped up. Another pop-up. This one to shallow left. Dubon makes the catch, and the inning is over. Six innings, the Orioles can't get any offense going. We go to the 7th, folks. Still 2-0 Atlanta. My, oh my. Profanity. Insanity. Has there been a head sighting? Tie head? Well, Johnny, if you lived over in my part of the world, you'd be getting tie head every day. You know? But so over here, yeah, he's not hard to find a tie head sighting here. But in the Baltimore area, he was at the ballpark this weekend, taking a little bit of batting practice, hanging out with Mr. Splash. Tie head. By the way, the Red Sox made a trade. I don't know if you guys saw it. They sent Connolly Early, a pitcher, pretty young with a lot of control left. They dealt him to the Nationals for Curtis Mead, corner infielder who earlier this season was just flat out cut. I think probably around the end of training camp, the Rays cut Curtis Mead, just cut him. Nationals scoop him up. He has a nice first 4 months with the team, and now the Nats turn around and deal him and get back a nice young pitcher in return. Good business, in my humble view, for the Nationals. Anthony Nunez. Anthony Nunez is on for the Orioles. Yes, yes. Actually, the love you long time thing, that's from Vietnam. Full Metal Jacket. You have girlfriend, Vietnam? The rub you wrong time thing, not quite the dialect here in Thailand, but Vietnam, just a couple of countries away. Hey, folks, we're back underway. Anthony Nunez has fallen behind Yastrzemski. It's 2-0 to the left-handed batter. There's a strike from Nunez, 2-1. Pitch. That's outside, 3-1. So, brother Tubuku. Yeah, the chat has derailed. Folks, you bring up Full Metal Jacket. Look out. Everybody's got their favorite line. Sorry. Folks, it's a full count on Yastrzemski, leading off the top of the 7th. How can you just shoot innocent women and children? It's easy. You just don't lead them as much. That's outside. It's ball 4. Folks, leadoff walk by Nunez. Not good. Don't want to issue a leadoff walk, but he did. Here is Jarvis. Oh, look what we got here. Comedian. Private joker. I like you. I want to take you home and let you bang my sister. Here's Jarvis. First pitch. He shows bunt, and he tries to get it down, but it's a foul ball. Jarvis trying to bunt. What is that? What is that in your Foot Locker, Private Pile? A jelly donut. Another bunt attempt. Jarvis brings the bat back. Encarnacion Strand charging. He was maybe 10 feet from home plate. By the time that pitch got to home plate, it is a ball and a strike. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that was a close pickoff chance at first. Looked close to me. Maybe I'm losing it. I don't know. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. The pitch. Bunt attempt again. This one is fair. Picked up by Strand. Throw to first. In time. The Orioles nearly got in each other's way. The catcher, the pitcher, and Strand all right on top of each other. Luckily, nobody got in Strand's way, and we get that sacrifice out. Braves do what they wanted. They move the runner up to second, and now the top of the order Drake Baldwin, who's yet to be retired today, 2 for 2 with a walk. Pitch. There's a strike, a changeup, just catching the outside edge. Why did they keep showing shots of Tony Mansolino? What are you doing there, Masson crew?
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
I'll do the guys quickly. Just forget this
0-1 is low. 1 ball, 1 strike. All right, folks, I'm going to set you up with a line. You repeat back to me what the follow-up line is. 1-1 pitch in the dirt, nearly in the dirt, 2-1. Here's the line. You tell me what the response is. This is my rifle. This is my gun. What's the rest? Pitch. They check, swing. They appeal. No swing. 3-1 to Baldwin. They're paying for it. You eat it. That pitch is low. That's another walk. Anthony Nunez, come on, dude. Nunez has given up 2 walks with a 1 out sandwiched in between. And that's going to draw a visit from Chadwick Trump. There it is. This is for fighting. This is for fun. The Orioles keep fighting, but only for fun. Okay, folks, bonus time. What is Private Pyle's name for his rifle? What is Private Pyle's rifle's name? And don't you dare use AI or whatever to look it up. I will know if you're cheating. Ozzy Albies is up. First and second, 1 out. First pitch. There's a good one. A sweeper on the back door for strike 1. This is my rifle. There are many others like it, but this one is mine. Ewelson, you're very close. It's not Shirley, but it sounds Shirley-ish. It sounds Shirley-ish. Wouldn't it be funny if Private Joker's rifle's name was Laverne? Oh, what a hoot. 2-1 the count on Ozzy Albies. Sally? No. Connie? Gloria? Gloria, you are now my rifle. We're going now to battle in a war that no one can win. Gloria. 2-2 pitch, fouled away. Bertha. Hey, Rob's got it. I think Rob cheated. It's Charlene, folks. El Deuterino coming in, too. Charlene is correct. How is everybody suddenly got the answer at the same time? You guys looked it up. You're a bunch of cheaters. Go play for the Astros. Charm City cheaters. That's what I see. Bunch of cheaters. We got a 2-2 count on Albies. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Down he goes. Second out of the inning. Nunez trying to work around a couple of walks. You saw it in the theater right before shipping out for boot camp. Wow, Rob. What a wake-up call that must have been. Boot camp actually must have felt easier than it would have otherwise. That movie probably had you well prepared. You probably got there and went, oh, wow, this drill sergeant is tough, but he's no Sergeant Gunnery Hartman. Folks, it's strike one on Matt Olson. 2 down, runners at first and second for Atlanta. We can't really afford to give up any more runs. Where'd that miss? That was a strike. We don't have any challenges left, and this umpire can go suck an egg.
Oh, no, not the bees! Not the bees! Ah! Oh, my eyes! Eyes! Ah!
Swing and a miss. Strike 2 to Olson. We are in the top of the 7th, folks. Albert Suarez is up in the Oriole bullpen. Haven't seen him in a while. First and second, 2 down, the 1-2 to Olson. And he lays off a pitch low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. What is your major malfunction, numbnuts? Did mommy and daddy not give you enough attention when you were a child? Hi, Joker. Go easy, man. Go easy. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 on and 2 out in a 2-0 game. The pitch. That one missed and it gets away. Both runners are going to be able to move up. A wild pitch that puts runners now at second and third, and a base hit now would really hurt. This is all on Nunez. I mean, Trump, I guess, could have done better to keep that ball from getting away. Try to backhand it. But a wild pitch and a couple of walks. That's how we have second and third. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He gets one past Olson, and the inning is over. Nunez creates his own trouble, but gets out of it. We go to the 7th inning stretch. Rob insists he wasn't cheating. He just happened to give the answer right when like 3 other guys did at the same time, long after the question was posed. All right, I'll believe you. I'll believe you, Rob. Folks, it's 7th inning stretch time at the ballpark. You want to talk about needing to rally late. Can we score today, please? A run? Preferably 2 or more. Let's see, folks. It's time to throw some cakes on the griddle.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
That's right, folks. Get them cakes up. BW needs some of those carbs to get him through the rest of this ball game here. Coming up on 2:45 in the morning, where I'm sitting.
Thank God I'm a country boy.
These day games after a night game, man, they are tough on me. I ain't gonna lie. There's no way to get a proper amount of sleep. You can take a nap and then you're staying up. Eyes are a little heavy. Hey, let's check in with our buddy. How's his stream going?
Got to have one of those. I got to have one. Munetaka Murakami.
Got to have what? A moral compass? You got to have one of those?
Steps in, hitting at 231, 20 homers. He's driven in 42. You would love to see him get back in the groove like he did earlier in the year. A curveball for a strike is the first pitch.
Get into the groove, boy. You've got to prove you're up to me. Yeah. Folks, let's try to hit our numbers today, folks. Just a few more likes, we get to 150. A couple of more subscribers, we're up to 5,400. Come on. We can do it. Oh, I thought I'd come out here to experience the culture, meet exciting and interesting people, and kill them. That's right. I want to be the first guy on my block with a registered kill. Is that how it goes? Oh, that private joker. Folks, 7th inning stretch. Can we rally? Going to be tough. It's the bottom part of the order. Starting off with Leody Taveras. The lefty Dodd continues to pitch. He only needed 2 pitches to get the final out. First pitch pop-up. Are we trying? Another quick out on 1 pitch. We are running out of outs. Come on, offense. Eli White is in for the Braves defensively. He's in right field for Yastrzemski. That is a defensive upgrade for the Braves. Here's Holiday. 0 for 1 with a walk. Holiday looks at ball 1. We walked it off last night. You'd feel like, God, a little bit of momentum. Looking like we got a hangover up there today. There's a strike. 1-1 on Holiday. Dodd's 1-1. That's low. Gets away from the catcher. 2-1 the count. At-bats have been good for Jackson in the series. Man, I still got to play that Alvarez clip. That pitch is going to be challenged by the Braves, and I think they are going to be right. That looked like a strike knee-high on the outside corner. It was called a ball by the ump. And that is a strike hitting that corner. I mean, perfectly hitting the corner. The ball is touching the edge on the bottom and outside edges of the zone. It is a 2-2 count to Jackson Holiday. 1 out, nobody on. And a ball hit toward first. It'll be picked up by Olsen on a bounce. He casually taps the base. And the Orioles have 2 out in the 7th. Base is empty. I need you to buck up, son, and get on the home team for the win. What is that pin on your uniform? You better get your ass in gear or I will take a giant shit on you. It's strike 1 Chadwick Trump, folks. Looking like nothing doing for offense here in the 7th. We will have the top of the order up in the 8th. Pitch is high. They called that strike 2. What? That pitch was... That could not have been called a strike. That was 3 inches high. Are you...
Why don't you wake up and smell what you shoveling? Why don't you wake up and smell what you shoveling?
Here's a ball hit to shortstop. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the inning is over. We go to the 8th, still 2-0. Folks, we're 8 likes away. Fouled it off on a check swing. Thank you, Phantom. We are 8 likes away from 150, folks. Just 8. We got nearly 200 people here. We got at least 50 people here right now that have not hit the like button. I can do math. If just a few of you hit that button, we're good. That's a quote there from the movie, but I can't have that word in our chat there, Tim. That's kind of a, yeah. Can't really just repeat racial slurs in the chat, even if they are movie quotes. Got to be careful with that. Yeah, Full Metal Jacket. It is very, very quotable, isn't it? Very, very quotable. Folks, tomorrow night we will be in Detroit. I don't need to tell you that it's another important series against a team that is start of the day, same record as us. The first two games of this series starting tomorrow night. First pitch is at 6:40 p.m. Eastern. We'll be on the air here to start our pregame coverage at 6:20 p.m. Eastern, Monday and Tuesday night. Wednesday getaway game, 1:10 first pitch there. Coverage 12:50 for that. 20 minutes before first pitch. That's when we go on the air here, folks. Albert Suarez is on. 17th appearance. He's likely going to be asked to just get the final 6 outs the Braves have at their disposal here. Although things could change if the Orioles can rally in the bottom of the 8th. Michael Harris II is going to lead off. It's the middle of the order for Atlanta. And first pitch, he's swinging straight away to center field. Backpedaling on it is Taveras, and he makes the catch. Taveras, by the way, started the game in right field. Cowser was lifted for a pinch hitter, O'Neill. So now Taveras in center with O'Neill in right. Hey, Thomas Hewitt with a super chat. How you doing today, Thomas?
Message for you, son.
Hewitt says, let's go O's. Thomas, we like to say let's goo. Because we're weird around here, but go is just fine by me. Let's go indeed. Let's go score some runs. Thank you, Thomas Hewitt. Appreciate it.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
Mauricio Dubon, after strike one, takes a pitch up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike to the Atlanta left fielder. King with the axe wants to let everybody know that he once had a stripper girlfriend in Detroit. Good times. I can't believe that relationship didn't last. Right? I can't believe you guys have not stuck together. You and the stripper girlfriend from Detroit. But the times are good when they lasted, right? This pitch is ball 4, up and in on Dubon. Albert issues a walk. The Orioles walking a lot of guys today. Not good. That is the 5th walk given up by Oriole pitching. Couple from Baz, couple from Nunez. Suarez issues one to the second batter he faces. Here's Dominic Smith up again. He is 3 for 3 today. Driven in both of the Atlanta runs. Who did better work, Clark Gable in movies or his grandson as host of Cheaters? I had no idea. Is that true? The grandson of Clark Gable is that guy on Cheaters? Just going around, like, putting cameras in people's faces It's some of the most exploitive entertainment I've ever seen. Pitch outside and 2-0 now on Dom Smith. Supertramp. Oh, don't get me started. Goodbye Strangers, one of my top songs. Don't get me started. Clark James Gable III. Here's a pop-up down the left field line into foul ground. And now taking a step back toward the foul line. Ball's caught out there and left by Dylan Beavers. 2 down in the inning. It was early morning yesterday. I was up before the dawn. And I really have enjoyed my stay. But I must be moving on. Like a king without a castle. Like a queen without a throne. I'm an early morning lover. And I must be moving on, yeah. Now I believe in what you say is the undisputed truth. But I have to have things my own way to keep me in my youth. Please stop. Losing is bad enough. Okay. Brad, take a time out. Think about it. You know what I'm doing, Brad? I'm singing. Why? Because it does take the pain away. And the rest of the channel embraces it. Sorry, Brad. Goodbye, Brad. Take a break. I'm so sad you don't like my singing. Guess I'll have to stop right now. Time to call the Orioles game. Goodbye, Brad. Thanks a lot. Hope that is the best you've got. Try to see your point of view. But now you've been kicked out the room. Goodbye, Brad. Hey, how you doing, folks? 2-2 on Austin Riley. Swing and a miss. He strikes out. The inning is over.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Sorry, Brad. Didn't mean to ruin your day. Sorry, Brad. Folks, I'm going to take a break. It's a good time for a good break. Be right back. Enjoy the music.
We're all gonna get laid.
That's right. We can't have anyone freak out there, okay? We've got to keep our composure. We've come too far. There's too much to lose. We've got to keep our composure.
Ante up and kick in like men. Like men!
Top of the order for the Orioles in the 8th. This seems like, of the 2 innings we've got left, the one where the likelihood of a comeback is most likely. That seems a little redundant. Allow myself to introduce myself. All right, I talked myself into a verbal corner. The point is, folks, I think if we're going to come back, this is the inning to do it. Ball 1 to Dylan Beavers. Dylan Lee, the lefty for the Braves, is on in relief. And the next pitch is a called strike. 1-1 on Beavers. Alonso and Gunnar to follow. A bloop and a blast is what we need. Beavers stares a pitch down. That's off the plate. 2-1 the count. Do I have another hat I can put on? I do, but I'd be kicked off YouTube if I put that hat on. You'll have to go to my OnlyFans page for that. Folks, we got a 3-1 count, and that is a foul ball straight back. Full count on Beavers. Come on, folks. Full count. Lee from the belt, the payoff pitch, and that ball's hit to the right side, picked up by Olsen, and it's a close play at the bag, but Olsen beats Beavers. Orioles have 5 outs left, still looking for their first run. I mean, have we had a runner as far as third base today? I'm not sure. I think we had first and third and 2 out once. Here's Pete Alonso. Against Dylan Lee in his career, 3 for 10, including a home run. Fouls this one back, 0-1. Come on, give this crowd something to feel excited about. We need a rally. The 0-1 pitch. That's a breaking ball for strike 2, a slider. Yes, it stands for Booty Warrior. No matter what occurs, I will find booty. Alonso lifts a bomb to left. Watch it fly far, far away. Bye, birdie. The polar bear showing off his top-tier power there. 419 feet, 109 off the bat. A no-doubter. That one clears Baltimore by plenty. It's 2-1. We're finally on the board. Pete.
Oh, it's magic. You know. Oh, it's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride.
Gunnar just took a terrible swing on his first pitch. It's almost like Gunner's like, come on, let's go back to back. I'll hit 1-2 and tie it up. Gunnar with a ball hit towards short, and he's thrown out. Gunnar now 0 for 4. Another 0 for Gunnar. 221 on the average. He cannot get out of the 220s with the average. Can you just move him down? Can you just do it? Taylor Ward fouls one away. He's got a couple of hits today. 2 for 3. He hasn't given us many home runs this year, but man, we need another one. That's the quickest way to tie this puppy up. 2 down, nobody on. Probably the most the best way to try to tie it up. There's a breaking ball. This slider from Dylan Lee looks more like a curve ball. It gets up there pretty slow. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down, nobody on. The pitch, that's way high, past the catcher, and the ball bounces off the backstop and all the way back to the mound. Lee's pitch was so wild that the ball wound up back in his own glove. You don't see that often. 2-2 pitch. Outside, full count, Taylor Ward. Come on. Encarnacion Strand would be next. The payoff pitch. Fouled back. Another bugle. Almost sweating. That's how I approach my exercise routine. I exercise until I almost sweat, and then I stop. Swing and a miss. Ward strikes out. Can't hit a fastball off the lefty, and the inning is over. Pete Alonso does give the Oriole fans something today. It is a solo home run. We really needed a guy on base. I talked about it today. It was the starter I was talking about, but I was like, we're going to get a home run, but let it be with somebody on base, please. Unfortunately, it's a solo shot, and we're still losing with only 1 inning left. We go to the 9th, folks, 2-1 Atlanta. We walked it off last night. We're going to have to do it again today if we're going to win. Yep. It's frustrating, folks. All right, this is the final appeal, and I'm going to ask the Charm City chat to help me out with this because, you know, for the new people out there who are unsubscribed, listening to me try to pitch it to them, they might go, yeah, whatever, buddy. You're just another YouTuber fishing for subscribers. I'm not doing it. I don't need to do it. So screw you. But maybe the Charm City chat can help me out. Say something, if you don't mind, to try to help convince those watching right now to subscribe. We are so close to a nice little milestone here for the channel. Get it up to 5,400. We're just a few away. And again, in case you didn't know, to subscribe, 1, it's free. 2, there's no obligation or commitment. If you ever want to unsubscribe, you just tap it again and you're done. Nothing lost. You won't get any strange emails. It's not a scam. You're not going to be put on a list. What else? Oh, yeah, I rock. There's that, too. Think about subscribing, folks. We would love it today, even if we can't win, to have something to celebrate, and that would be it. Folks, it is Albert Suarez out for the 9th and a first pitch strike to Eli White, followed up by a fastball outside. 1-1 on White, who came in to replace, was it Yastrzemski in right field. He's hitting .220 on the season. And Albert misses with a fastball high. 2-1 now to White. Jarvis and Baldwin due up after. The Orioles, meanwhile, will have Encarnacion, Strand, O'Neill, and Taveras due up in the bottom of the 9th. Maybe promising strange emails would help. Here's a ground ball to third. Encarnacion Strand backs up, and the throw is weak. And it will not be there in time. Alonso stretching out. Orioles might take a look to see if they want to challenge, but runner appears to be safe. Yeah, backing up and not getting a whole lot on that throw. Encarnacion Strand. The Orioles are challenging, but at the same time, wow, Alonso, how is he able to keep his foot on that bag? Orioles are challenging. Maybe we do get the out. Hey there, Todd Zace. Subscribed for you. I've been looking for someone who calls the Orioles. Glad I found you. Thank you. Thank you, Todd. That's awfully nice. Be warned, though. I've got a bit of that weird Baltimore personality. I'm a little bit weird, but hopefully you'll enjoy it.
And I want to thank you very much for that.
He's out. The Orioles win the
really
challenge. So that weak throw from Encarnacion Strand does get there just in time. And again, Pete Alonso, this guy, plastic man over there at first base, stretches, and stretches. Here's Jarvis, 1 out, nobody on. And a first pitch curveball, not a good one for ball 1. That's right, folks. If you're not satisfied with your free subscription, I will refund you. Guaranteed. Pitch outside is 2-0. Albert's up to 21 pitches since coming into the ball game. Here comes number 22, and it's fouled straight back. 2-1 on Jarvis. Top of the order next for the Braves. That'll be their 5th time through. Although with 1 out in the 9th, possibly only Baldwin to come up for a 5th at-bat. That 2-1 pitch not close. 3-1 the count. Good day, Carl. I am very funny, but at the price of the humor, it's the fact that I'm a little bit edgy, and some people get mad. It's the trade-off. If you want a real personality, then you can't please everybody. I think that's something I've learned doing this. If you want a vanilla announcer, just watch the game on TV. If you want a personality, you got to take the good with the bad. I try to give you more good than bad, folks. This pitch to Baldwin outside, it's 1-0. Baldwin is yet to be retired today. This pitch foul back, 1-1. BW will make your cheeks clap. Oh, I'm sorry, hands. I read that wrong. Oh, yeah, and the singing is top notch. Just ask our buddy from 20 minutes ago. Yeah, Brad. Brad really likes my singing. Folks, we got a 1-1 count on Baldwin. Pitch foul back, 2 strikes. Now it's a waiting game to see if he'll be the next person to do a 180 and say, I'm the worst guy on YouTube, and I've got a terrible, rotten personality, and you don't let me say something without kicking me off, and whatever, I don't know. Swing and a miss on a curveball in the dirt. Baldwin down on strikes.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
That is true, Tony. This channel is for all baseball fans, not just Oriole fans. But given the name of the channel, I think people can understand where our leanings are. Swing and a miss by Albies on a curveball in the dirt. Look at Suarez up here throwing curveballs effectively. Yep, I'm mean-spirited. I'm hypersensitive. What else? That pitch is above the head of Albies. 2-1. I'm unfair. I think way too much of myself. I think I've heard that before. What else? It's amazing, really, when you add them all up. I mean, apparently I'm one of the worst people in human history. If you add up all of the different criticisms. Let's see. Oh, I wore a shirt for 2 straight games. I've done that. That's unforgivable. What else? Oh, smoking. Smoking on camera. Don't even get me started. Oh, my. That. Folks. Here's a 2-1 pitch. That's high. 3-1 to Albies. Runner at first, 2 down, top of the 9th. Orioles trying to keep it a 1-run ball game and do something to make this game a good one. It's not been a fun watch today, folks, so far. We've had good pitching, but the offense has just been so frustrating. Full count now to Albies. 2 down, and the crowd is making noise. Albert with a look to the runner at first. Here is the payoff pitch. Hit on the ground. A chopper towards second. Holiday needs to hurry up. And he does just make it to first in time. The inning is over. Folks, we are going to the bottom of the 9th. We need 1 run to keep this game alive. We need 2 runs to win it. Can we do it? We shall find out. I think we need somebody to talk to these boys in the dugout.
Ante up and kick in like men. Like men!
Yes.
Ante up and kick in like men. Like men!
You hear that? Like men. Like this guy.
Strikes to Drew Romo, the 9th place hitter. From the windup, the payoff. Inside corner, missed ball 4, and Romo's aboard.
That's no fun.
So far to extend the lead in the Central, but the Astros.
Ever you are in distress, take
foul to the left, and the count is
to
1-1.
the left.
You know, but
to
Pure
the
Adrenaline
right.
Sports has its baseball rankings
Step
every
it up, step it up. It's all right. Folks, I'm going to get myself connected. I don't want to go blind. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do it again. Aye. Folks, bottom of the 9th coming up. Let's make some history.
Baltimore, you are seeing history being made today.
Yes. Let's make history. Damn it, why couldn't one guy be on base for that Alonso home run? The Braves have their closer on. He has only blown 1 save this season, 21 out of 22. Talking about the veteran Raisel Iglesias. It's his 36th appearance. Again, he has converted about 98% of his save chances. First pitch inside to Encarnacion. And it just missed him. I kind of wish he gotten hit. Kind of wish that ball hit him, to be honest. Take one for the team. Get that tying run on with nobody out. 1-0 pitch. That's low. 2-0. Okay. Come on, buddy. We need that leadoff man on. Or just hit a bomb and tie it up right now. One of the two. Inside. 3-0. Come on, people. The 3-0. Take it. It's right down the middle. Well, middle low. 3-1 the count. O'Neill is on deck. Pitch. Fouled straight back. It made Oriole fan sitting behind the plate flinch. And his buddy sitting next to him punched him in the shoulder, going 2 for flinching. I love it. Full count on in cars. Pitch. Ball 4. Not close. Get us a pinch runner. Who do we got with speed? Jeremiah? Who we got? We got a faster guy than this. Who's the pinch runner? I don't care about positioning or whatever. It's the bottom of the ninth. That run needs a score. We'll figure it out later. Who's pinch running? It's Kobe Mayo. Mayo pinch running. I mean, it's a like-for-like move. If this does go extras, it is a upgrade in speed. Tyler O'Neill at the plate, folks. First pitch, low for ball 1. Hey, jumping flash. You already predicted we're going to lose, and now we're trying to rally, and you're going to say too little, too late? Get the hell out of my chat. You're just going to sit here and crap on the team while we're trying to rally? We've been sitting here watching baseball all afternoon, you selfish ass. Do you mind if us fans try to rally? Hey, maybe we come up short, maybe we don't. But zip it. Here's a ground ball foul, 2 balls and a strike. I mean, you said it once already, dude. What's the point? We get the leadoff man on, and you're talking about, too little, too late. Terrible fan. 2-1 on O'Neill. Ground ball, foul, up the third base line. It's 2-2. Come on, folks.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
To that last guy, thanks a lot. Runner at first, nobody out. The 2-2 to O'Neill, and he swung and missed. That would have been ball 3. A changeup low and in. O'Neill strikes out. 1 down. Folks, you do realize my channel probably would be twice the size it is right now if I just let everybody have it their way. If I let people come in here and talk about their bets all game. If I let people come in here and talk crap about the team all day. I ain't having it. Here's a ball. This could be... Oh, it went right through the wickets. Oh, my goodness. What happened? Ozzie Albies just let a grounder go right through him. Leody Taveras reaches. Mayo goes to third. The tying run 90 feet away with only 1 out. Thank you, Ozzie Albies. Oh my, I thought it was a game-ending double play. Instead, we're in business. Ozzie can't believe it. Ozzie. Oi, oh boy. It's Jackson Holiday with a chance to redeem himself. First pitch, line drive. A diving stop at second. Only 1 play to first, but the tying run scores on an RBI ground out by Holiday. We are tied in the bottom of the ninth, 2-2. That's only the second time Iglesias has blown a save this season. Now 21 for 23. And we got a pinch hitter for the catcher. It's Jeremiah Jackson with 2 down and the winning run at second base. Come on. Mr. Too Little Too Late, where did you go? Hey, Too Little Too Late. Got anything on your mind right now? Hey, Too Little Too Late, where are you? Oh, there he is. He's talking about who's faster. Hey, Too Little Too Late, why are you still watching? I thought it was over. Jeremiah Jackson is at the plate. Pinch hitting for Chadwick Trump. The first pitch is way outside for ball 1.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog.
Jumpin' Flash, I don't think you realize that you're kind of on the hook for, screwing up there. And now you're just reintegrating yourself like you never said anything. Okay, buddy. Have it your way. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Jeremiah chased a ball inside. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. If we can't drive in this run, we're going to extras. This ball's chopped foul. Near the third base coach, Buck Britton picking up the baseball. Still 1-2, folks. Let's walk it off now. Come on. All right, there you go, Jumpin'. I appreciate it. You're a bigger man than most people in the chat. Here's a ball hit towards short. Charging it is Jarvis, and he'll make the catch. He'll make the throw, and the inning is over. The Orioles are going to take this to extras. My goodness, here we go. Here we frickin' go. Who just hit? That was Jeremiah, but he was hitting for the catcher spot. Damn it, this screws us up. You know what this means? Jeremiah has to be taken out because we got to have a catcher in there, and we have to put in Sam Huff, and that makes Sam Huff the ghost runner in the 10th, which is not ideal, and we can't pinch run for him because we're out of catchers at that point. Damn it. We're going to have to get Sam Huff to come around from second base with that ghost run. Oh, boy. But we will have the top of the order to do it in the bottom of the 10th. Huff is the opposite of quick. It really is like the last guy you want as the ghost runner. Folks, so Albert Suarez with a couple of scoreless innings. I think now we're probably going to go back to a middle reliever, and it's going to be Tyler Wells. Taveras in at catcher. Isn't Taylor Ward technically our emergency catcher? I think Taylor Ward has that designation, but I think Phantom's just joking about Taveras' usage at third base earlier. Problem is Taylor Ward is the DH, so if he did have him catch, and then you take away the DH, it really is not set up properly for us. We're going to have to figure out a way. Wells is in for the Orioles. Braves will have their own ghost runner. I don't know who it is at the moment. Give me a minute. I just hope it's not. I think it's Albies. I think Albies, Matt Olson is up. So Albies, the ghost runner at second. Here we go. Olson, first pitch is a big swing and a miss on a high cutter from Tyler Wells. Needless to say, you got to be careful with Matt Olson. It was in the 10th inning in game 1 that he hit a 3-run bomb. 0-1 pitch. Just missed a hair low with a changeup. 1 ball, 1 strike. I'm listening right now to Kevin Brown talk about stuff I was talking about 5 minutes ago. I'm better than Kevin Brown. There, I said it. And he's surrounded by statisticians and equipment and every resource he could possibly want. I'm just an idiot in his small apartment at 3:30 in the morning, just doing it my way. Folks, sorry, patting myself on the back for being the Orioles announcer fans need. It's 3-1 to Olsen, folks. Dangerous pitch. And that's ball 4. Michael Harris II is the next batter. And even though he's the cleanup hitter, I would not put him past him to lay one down here. Because he can bunt for a successful hit. If not, it does move up 2 runners. I would definitely be looking out for it. He's swinging away, and he takes low for ball 1, a changeup, not very close. Wells just issued a walk. He needs to throw some strikes now. A ground ball would be good, but Harris not easy to double up. Pitch. There's a strike. Middle up. 1-1 the count. Yes, it's over. Are we jumping flash? Did you not learn anything from 2 seconds ago? What are you doing, sir? Up and away. You don't seem to understand the vibes of the room, my friend. We didn't all come here to hang out together to have you tell us it's over. Okay? 2-1 the count on Harris II. Pitch foul back, 2-2. I feel like I need to, open up a school. Have classes on how to be a fan. How to properly follow baseball. I can have a 101 course, upper level courses. 2-2 pitch is high, full count. And this is a huge, huge pitch coming up. 3-2. If you walk them, we are in serious trouble. Payoff pitch. Got to throw a strike. Popped up. Yes, sir. Gunner on the lip of the outfield grass has got it. A big first out here in the 10th. Perfect pitch from Wells. Right on the edge of the zone. Right at the top. And Harris got under it. Popped it up. It is Mauricio Dubon at the plate. Yeah, come on, folks. Subscribe. We're in extra innings. Let's get to 5,400 subscribers. We're so close. Popped up by Dubon. First base side. Foul ground. Alonso's got it. 2 down in the 10th. And now the guy that's been the toughest out today, the guy that has driven in both of the runs for the Braves, Dominic Smith, is coming up. He's 3 for 4. Albies the ghost runner at second. Olsen over at first. Wells from the belt. The pitch. A strike. Belt high, middle of the plate. 0-1. Crowd is getting excited about the opportunity to go to the bottom of the inning with the game tied. Pitch. That's in the dirt. 1-1. And that is Sam Huff again, now doing the catching. Keeping that ball from getting away. 1-1 on Dominic Smith. Infield playing deep with 2 down. Pop foul. 2 strikes. 1 more strike to go. That's it, Oriole fans. Get up. Get on your feet. Get up. Get your asses up. Come on. We need this 3rd strike. We need this 3rd out. The 1-2 to Dominic Smith. Popped up. It's a fly ball to left center, and it's caught. We are going to the bottom of the 10th. We'll have the ghost runner at second. Nobody out. If he comes in, we win. Come on, folks. All right. I'm begging now. I am begging you non-subscribers out there. How many people we got in the room? About 250 people here. If just 3 of you, might not even take 3. Let me open up this page. But come on, subscribe. It'll make everybody else here that's been a part of the channel now for the last 2.5 seasons. It's not just me. We're all going to be super stoked. We are 2 subs away from 5,400. 2. In fact, we're so close. I know I've asked this before, but if you've got a second email account, a backup email account that you never use, just go in and sub it with that account. You don't ever have to log in with it and use it. And I get it. It's kind of a cheap subscription, but it does move the number. We're just 2 away. Come on, folks. You can hear the begging in my voice. I'm not proud of it, but I really want to hit that number today before we hit the road tomorrow. It would just be really well timed. And I do really give this my all, folks. We are 1 away. 1 away. Uno. Oh, wait, we did it. 5401? Did it just happen? I just opened up the page over here. Did it turn over yet? Did we get there? Where is it? I'm showing 5401 over here. I'm up to 5403. Why isn't it changing? All right, folks, let me hit the... Oh, it did hit. Okay, there we are. We did it. We're up to 5403. You guys rock. Thank you so much. All right, look, we got that ghost runner. We're trying to bunt, and it pitches inside to Dylan Beavers. Beavers wants to bunt Sam Huff to third, but the first pitch from Young, the new pitcher, was inside. Danny Young, a lefty, on in relief. Beavers shows bunt again, and now that pitch outside. 2-0. Come on. Justin Rodriguez, a brand new father, just gifted 5 free Magic memberships. What a guy. Beavers tries to bunt. He makes contact this time, but it's foul. 2 balls, 1 strike. I don't know about bunting with Huff, because even if you do get him to third, you're going to need a deeper than normal fly ball for a sac fly. It's not very good speed over there. 2-1 to Beavers. And the pitcher turning around to look Huff back. I think he did that to get an indication if Beavers was going to show bunt again. And I don't think Beavers was going to bunt. Let's see if he does. 2-1. He is squaring. And he takes ball 3. That's a foot outside. Danny Young getting himself into trouble. Magic memberships going out to Frank W., Dead Space Maine, B-Dog Gaming. Here's the next pitch. It hits Beavers! Or no, is it a wild pitch? Beavers had told Huff to move up. Well, which is it? Oh, it's a wild pitch that is also ball 4. So, folks, we've got the best of both worlds. Ball 4, wild pitch. Winning run 90 feet away, and Beavers is on at first. Folks! Justin also has been a member for 1 month and says congratulations on 5,400. Thank you so much, Justin. You've been very generous today. And congratulations once again on your new baby boy. It's been a big day for you, my friend.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
Folks, Mauricio Dubon is going to join the infield. The Braves are going to pull the same move we did in that game with the Astros about a week ago. With Gunnar Henderson coming up, it looks like the Braves are going to have 5 guys playing between first and third and just a couple of outfielders. It's bases loaded, by the way. They walked Alonso to load up the bases. There is nobody out. Winning run 90 feet away, nobody out, bases loaded. If we don't win this, folks, I don't know if I will be back tomorrow night if we don't win this. We got over 300 people here, folks. 2 likes away from 200. What do you say? We get it to 200 before the walk-off. Gunnar, make contact, please. Bases loaded, nobody out. First pitch to Gunnar. Inside ball 1. And he does not look like he's pressing. He was more than patient to take ball 1 right there. Braves have the infield in. They have no choice. The 1-0 pitch. Taken all the way. That sweeper does come back over for a strike. 1-1 the count. Yeah, make contact or take a walk. That works too. Pitch. Grounded foul. He's on 2 strikes. He is on 2 strikes. Gunnar. You are 0 for 4 today, dude. You are 0 for 4 today. We are in extra innings with bases loaded, nobody out. Please help us. 1-2 pitch. Line drive! And it's caught by the first baseman. Don't tell me that was a double play. It was. I don't believe it. Gunnar found a way to line out into 2 outs. He hit it hard right to the first baseman. Olsen got Alonso just 1 foot off the bag. The Orioles are going to challenge this. And wait a minute. That is a tie. If anything, the hand is back before the foot. I think Alonso is safe. Go frame by frame if you want. Yes. Go back 1 frame. No, go back. Right there. Stop. Stop going forward. Just pause it where you need it. It needs to be enough, Kevin Brown. It needs to be enough. Oh, what terrible luck. Gunnar is now 0 for 5. He hit the ball hard off the bat. You felt like it was going to be a good result, and somehow he turns it into 2 outs. At least for now. Unbelievable. Call stands, runners out. 2 down with runners at second and third. Gunnar. What did you do, man? Like, clearly, you made a deal with the devil or something. Braves are going to make a bullpen change. Taylor Ward is the next batter due up. We had bases loaded, nobody out. Don't do this to me, please. We have to win this game. 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 Call to the bullpen, folks. Be back in a sec.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the
Drop the big one.
What? Over? Did you say over? Nothing is over until we decide it is.
Life! Life, do you hear me? Give my creation life!
All right, folks. We are in the bottom of the 10th with 2 down. The winning run 90 feet away. A runner at second base doesn't really mean anything. The batter is Taylor Ward. New pitcher on for Atlanta, Tyler Kinley. Here we go. Unbelievable that Gunnar hits the ball that hard to the worst possible spot. And it becomes a double play. And I still think Pete got his fingers down before that foot hit the bag. Only one frame of evidence, but that's one frame's all you need. First pitch is a called strike to Taylor Ward. Folks, 2-2 ball game. Orioles trying to walk it off, but there are 2 down with Sam Huff over at third base. The 0-1 from Kinley is taken low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sorry, folks. Went off camera for a second. Looks like there's been a redirect from Pure Adrenaline Sports. Thank you, Pure Adrenaline Sports. Welcome in, folks, from his channel. We are at a very critical moment of the ball game. Could be over on 1 swing. We hope. 1-1 pitch. Taken outside. It's 2-1. Come on, Charm City. I see Dr. Delay in the chat as well. Welcome in, Doc. I'd give you a proper promo. PAS as well, but got to lock in here. Pitch. Inside. 3-1. Now, if Kinley doesn't want to face Ward, he does have Kobe Mayo on deck with a base open, and Mayo has not hit right-handers very well at all. This might be a pitch around. 3-1 to Ward. That was a strike, and Ward pops it up. Right side. Going out is Olsen, and he makes the catch. We go to the 11th. The Orioles had the bases loaded and nobody out in the bottom of the 10th. Just got to get that runner from third home, and we are finished. We win the series. We're happy, and we couldn't do it. Absolutely. What can you say? I'm running out of adjective, folks. I think I'm going to have to work into the channel's budget a new thesaurus to come up with newer adjectives to explain how this team figures out a new way to not win. Not yet, anyway. We go to the 11th. 2-2 ball game. It's just too much BS. But you're here, George, aren't you? But you're here. Look, my job is to try to steer this ship and also help you folks process some grief. I get it. If you think I'm not frustrated over here, you haven't seen me enough. We're going to win this, says Phantom. Okay. I'm with you. Let's win this. Folks, we got 360 people here right now. 360. That's a full circle. This channel has come full circle. Literally. How about hitting that like count? Let's get it close to 250. If you don't mind, we got a break in the action here. And we'd love to get some new subscribers in today as well. We got over 5,400 people. That's a channel large enough where you should feel like, hey, this is a legit channel. 5,400 people can't be wrong. I can subscribe. Give it a try, folks. Andrew Kittredge is on the pitch. Who is that ghost runner out there? Is that Mateo? Are they using Jorge Mateo to ghost run? They are. We're in trouble now, folks. Braves have top-level speed on as their ghost runner. Austin Riley at the plate. It is the bottom of the order, but I think they're going to do what they can to move a Mateo over and get him in. First pitch strike here from Kittredge. A slider. Riley is 0 for 3. Eli White and Jim Jarvis, the two batters to follow. Pitch. Hit hard, and that's a base hit in the right center. That'll score Mateo easily. It's a matter now if Riley's going to make it a double, and he does. Austin Riley shoots the right center field gap off of Kittredge, and the Braves have taken the lead in the 10th inning, 3-2. It was a sinker from Kittredge. It started on the outside, broke back over the plate, and it was shot into the opposite field gap by Riley. Pinch hitter up for Eli White. It is Brewer Hicklin. And now the Braves can play small ball and manufacture this run if they want. Hicklin probably bunting. Nope. He's taking a strike, a slider. Folks, I know it sucks to lose the lead in extras, but when it's only the ghost runner, you got to have a little bit of faith. The big deal now is to prevent any further runs from scoring. And we don't have anybody out yet and a runner at second, so there's work to do here. 1-1 the count on Hicklin. Kittredge ready, the pitch. There's a strike. Bottom of the zone, 1-2. Michael, I don't like that hit you gave up to Austin Riley. One ball, two strikes. We had the bases loaded and nobody out. Over the plate, but low. 2-2 the count on Hicklin. Yeah, folks, don't spoil. Period. This is a play-by-play channel. People are here to listen to me call the game, not read you call the game. 2-2 pitch. Foul back. We'll do it again. For those that like to spoil, here's an idea. Start your own play-by-play channel. Call all the plays you want. And then tell me if you like it if people come in your room and spoil your call. Here's a ball on the hands of Hicklin. He fouls it over toward the Braves dugout. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. I need another lucky. Stressful day. 2-2 again. That one missed. Full count. Kittredge still trying to get his first out here in the 11th. He's already given up an RBI double. Actually, it is an RBI double, but that run does not count against Kittredge. The ghost runner does not affect your ERA. It's not an. That's ball 4. Kittredge. So far, looks like he doesn't have the stuff we need to keep this game close. He has given up a double and now a walk. And he's facing the 7 and 8 hitters in the process. Now the number 9 batter. This is the part of the order you're supposed to get out, Kit. You're making free agent money, dude. You're not pitching like it right now. Here's a bunt shown by Jarvis. It's a called strike. Jarvis is 0 for 2. He's trying to bunt. Corner infielders are playing way in. This ball gets down, picked up by Strand. Throw is to first, and it's in time, but 2 runners move up with only 1 out. Drake Baldwin's coming up, and I got to be honest, I think you have to put him on here. And they will. Baldwin is going to be given an intentional walk to put a force at any base, but give us 0 room to make any mistakes now. Bases are loaded. 1 out. Ozzie Albies, the batter next. The Orioles have a mound meeting right now. Drew French and the entire infield. 3-2 Braves in the top of the 11th. We need to keep this ball on the infield, a strikeout or a double play. Ozzie Albies is already 0 for 5. He also had a ball go straight through his legs earlier today. It's been a rough game for him. Riley is the runner at third. He has average speed. First pitch. Popped up, but it's out of play for strike 1. This could be our season here, folks. 0-1 pitch. Popped up. That is playable. Gunner says, get away from me. He's got it. 2 down. Okay. A chance to get out of this with only the ghost runner scoring. And I'm sorry, but you got to match that. Here's Matt Olson. It's not going to be an easy third out, folks. Olson has doubled today. Here we go. Bases loaded. Nowhere to put him. 2 down. Tough guy to get out. Oh, my. This is going to be tough. First pitch. Swing and a miss. On a sinker, it's 0-1. Come on. The 0-1 from Kittredge. That one tailing off the plate outside. Not a bad pitch. Olson laid off, though. 1 ball, 1 strike. The problem is, once you get to like ball 2, you got to throw strikes, man. He lays off another one, a slider, low and in. We need strikes. Don't get it to ball 3, man. Give us your best pitch right here. 2-1 to Olsen. And it's not close. That slider starting outside, it never broke back. And it's ball 3. Nowhere to put him. 3-ball count. Kittredge steps off the mound. You got to trust it, man. Come on. The 3-1 pitch. Swung on, and that ball is hit in the air to center field. It's playable. We've got it. We're going to the bottom of the 11th. 1 run to tie it, 2 to walk it off. I'm not ready to go gently into that good night. Come on. Bottom of the 11th coming up, 3-2 Atlanta. God, this game is going to put me in an early grave. It's not going to be the Luckies that do it, folks. It's this team. Bottom of the 11th coming up. Who's our ghost runner? Not a bad question. Where did we lay off? I think it's Mayo. No, Mayo came in to pinch run. Where the hell are we in this batting order? I'm so lost. Gosh. Ward flied out in the 10th. Mayo, I think it's Ward. I think you're right. With Mayo due up. Mayo, O'Neill, and Taveras, I believe, are due up. With Ward the ghost runner. We've used Jeremiah. We've used Huff. We've used O'Neill. We've used Mayo. That's it for the bench. Oh, gosh. Can we please do this? Folks, some ominous clouds are starting to roll in. Rain is predicted for later tonight. This game has gone long. We're into the 5 o'clock hour. Starting to get a little dark out there. Tyler Kinley will continue to pitch for the Braves. He threw 5 pitches to get the final out in the 10th. Taylor Ward takes his spot over at second as the ghost runner. Kobe Mayo is the batter. Come on, folks.
Let's get it all on there. Just spread it out. Let's get it all on there. Just spread it out.
We need a productive at-bat. Treat it as such. You saw how the Braves knew what to do situationally, Mayo. You can't just... Oh, my goodness. Mayo on the first pitch goes down to the ground on a check swing foul. That is one of the more ominous first pitches. What is Mayo doing? Kevin Brown finds it hilarious. My goodness, Mayo, come on, buddy. 0-1 the count. Kinley from the belt. And the pitch. Oh, he takes strike 2. A slider on the outer half of the plate. We're challenging this? Oh, God. Mayo, come on, man. Do you have to compound it? It's a strike. It's entirely in the zone, dude. We don't have a challenge left unless this game goes to another inning. 0-2 to Mayo. The pitch. He looks at called strike 3. Thanks, Kobe. Thanks, man. Thanks for looking at a called strike 3. That really helps when you're down a run with a runner at second and nobody out and extras. Thanks, man. Here's Tyler O'Neill. First pitch. That's low, maybe outside as well. 1 ball, no strikes. Come on, Popeye. Flex those muscles, man.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
Come on, a base hit ties the game. Anything to the outfield, please. The 1-0. Hit on the ground, foul. It's 1-1. There's a kid with his Raleigh cap on. Come on, I hope it works for you, buddy. The 1-1 to O'Neill. Check swing foul. He couldn't lay off a pitch that would have been ball 2. It is strike 2 instead. 1-2 on O'Neill. Kinley ready again, and the 1-2 pitch. Hit on the ground, right to short. That's going to be the second out. O'Neill is retired. 6-3 on the putout. And we've got one more chance left. Leody Taveras is that chance. He is 0 for 4 today, and his average has slid all the way down into the 220s. Two down in the bottom of the 11th. Ghost runner, the tying run at second. First pitch to Taveras. He takes a curveball for a strike. The 0-1 pitch. That one breaks off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 bugle. Come on, Leody, please, man. I'm begging you, dude. The 1-1 pitch. Outside, 2-1. Come on. Back-to-back pitches out of the zone. Taveras doesn't have to crush it, just needs to find some real estate somewhere. 2-1 pitch. Off the plate, ball 3. Braves will challenge this call. I do think it's outside by an inch. Here comes the robot review, and that is a ball. It's ball 3 to Taveras. Come on, folks. Hitters count. There's a base open, but I don't think the Braves want to just put the Orioles' winning run on for free. Should get a pitch to hit right here. The 3-1 to Taveras. That is not a pitch to hit. That is a curveball high for ball 4.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
It ain't over yet, folks. And they're going to walk Jackson Holiday to push the winning run to third. I'm sorry, the tying run to third and the winning run to second, so that Sam Huff will have to bat. And can you blame the Braves for doing this? Sam Huff. Jeez Louise. Unbelievable. Here we go. Bases loaded, 2 out in the bottom of the 11th. Sam Huff, first pitch. He lays off. Please tell me he laid off. He did. It's low for ball 1. Come on, Sam. Please. Dude, this is the at-bat of your life. Come on. The 1-0. Hit on the ground. That is backhanded by the third baseman. Throw across is there, and we lose. Hello. Hello. I'm really not enjoying the pain. Contrary to popular belief, I'm not a masochist. I'm really not into the whole pain thing. This sucks. It is just incredible. I don't even want to sit here and rant about it. I just did about 2 or 3 of the same rants in the past week alone with some of these losses. This is a team, and I'll say the one thing I said before. If you expect to play in October, you can't lose a dozen games like the games that we've lost this season. There have been now at least 10 games like this. How? It doesn't math. It doesn't work. The math does not work. You cannot play in October and lose this many games like this. When's it going to stop? I mean, they happen to any team in a given season, once or twice. Something weird might happen and you lose a game like this. This, on average, is a once-in-a-week kind of a game. How many weeks have we been playing baseball now? Like 25? No, that's probably too much. 18? I don't know. Whatever. It's about a once-a-week kind of a game on average for us. And just really hard to absorb this for me right now, folks. Give me a minute to try to get my composure. I'm going to try to do a post-game wrap-up and talk about the next game coming up, but back-to-back games with Sam Huff being the guy you need. Braves did absolutely the right thing to do a double intentional walk, push the tying run all the way to third, and the go-ahead run into scoring position, just to give yourself a chance to go after Huff. They did the right thing. I still think Ben McDonald should have kept wearing that Hawaiian shirt. Folks, Tyler Kinley gets the win. Andrew Kittredge is given the loss. Atlanta took a 2-0 lead with a run in the second and another in the fourth. The Orioles tied it up with runs in the 8th and 9th inning. We went to extras, and in the bottom of the 10th, we had the bases loaded and nobody out. Atlanta had failed to score their ghost runner. All we have to do is anything except what we did, and we would have won. When Dylan Beavers was walked and Huff got to third on the wild pitch, that was first and third with nobody out. At that stage, the Orioles were given a 93% probability to win. And then when Alonso was intentionally walked, it bumped up to 93.3%. We somehow found that 6% way of not winning. Yep. My goodness, folks. Charm City Chat. I wish I could make things feel better for you. I wish you could do something to make me feel better. And no, that's not me trying to fish for a super chat. I just wish that I could see some of you guys in person and maybe, I don't know, hug it out. I am so miserable. This really might be it for us. It comes down to these next couple of days, whether or not this team is going to try and, at least in my view, try to go out there and get some real help to make a push, or if we're going to say, well, we're out of it. We're going to start selling. Hey, Dr. Delay gifting a Magic membership. Thank you, Doc. That's really nice of you. Appreciate it, man.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
By the way, I would be remiss if I didn't give Doc a proper promo for his channel. Folks, please check out Dr. Delay's channel. Many bird watchers here familiar with it already, but if you're not, Dr. Delay also does play-by-play, does a great job. He's already gone over 10,000 subscribers. This guy needs to maybe sit down with me for a half hour or so one night and maybe give me a couple of pointers on how to make my channel run a little better, because Doc knows what he's doing. Of course, I probably don't help myself by dedicating this channel to calling one sport and one team. But I feel like if I'm going to represent a team, I need to focus on just the team and put all my eggs into that basket. But anyway, I digress. Thanks for being here, Doc. And thanks for that Magic membership. Very kind of you. Folks, all right. Again, what can you say? What can you say? Gunnar with an 0 for 5 day. In fact, when he came up to hit, he had a 221 average, and when he lined out into a double play, his average didn't even go down. Gunnar's average, he's now at a stage of the season with so many at-bats, and his average is so low that an offer can still keep his average the same. 221 at the moment. Cowser, 207. O'Neill, 208. Holiday, 224. Mayo, 196. Beavers under 250. Alonso under 250. Taveras, 228. Could somebody hit? Man, do we miss Sammy and Adley. I mean, it's cost us back-to-back games. You can't tell me that we don't wind up in this situation 2 straight games where the game is on the line and the only guy we can count on is Sam Huff. If just one of our 2 catchers is healthy, that situation never happens. And yet, it happens twice in this series. We can talk about how we left 12 men on base. Well, the Braves left 14. So both teams had plenty of opportunities to score more than they did here today. But nobody, or only one team out of these 2, had a chance to walk it off with the bases loaded and nobody out. And that was us. We had 6 hits in a game that went 11 innings. I'm going to add up the entire thing here. Let's see. That is 8. That is 18, 21, 22, 27, 31, 34, 37. 39 at-bats, 6 hits. 6 for 39. 6 for 39. Can somebody tell me what average that works out to? 6 for 36 would be 1 out of 6. That's like what, $1.67? So it's like $1.50. It's like $1.50 average from our hitters today. That's loss number 55. 51 and 55. Guys, I got to get out of here. We gave up one earned run today. One earned run. There was the error run on the Cowser misplay and then the ghost runner scoring and extras. Only one run that counts against Oriole pitching today in 11 innings. And we lose. I think it's safe to say maybe we need a bat to add to this lineup. I don't know. Maybe a bat that wasn't developed in our own system. Because I'm starting to notice a trend here. Let's see. Guys develop in our system. Beavers 0 for 4. Gunner 0 for 5. Mayo 0 for 1. Cowser did go 1 for 2. Holiday 0 for 3. Those are our guys. Then you talk about guys that we bring in to help out. Pete Alonso, 2 for 4 with a homer. Taylor Ward, 2 for 5. Encarnacion Strand had a hit, and he's batting .370. You got Blaze Alexander on our shelf on the IL right now. He was a guy we brought in. He seems to know how to play ball. Kind of seems like our worst hitters are the ones we develop, and that kind of seems like that's an indictment on our organization, doesn't it? Remember Ramon Laureano last year? He came in. He was great. That's because we didn't develop him. I tell you what, the way things have worked out here over the past few years, I've got no qualms about trading prospects. Trade all the prospects. What about Kyle Stowers? Couldn't quite figure out things with us. As soon as we trade him, he's an all-star. What happened to Kerstad? Number 2 overall pick. Take a look around again. The guys we're developing aren't cutting it. The guys we go out to help, as to fill out the team, those are the ones that seem to help us. And then, they're on some one-year deal. Then they leave town, and now we're back to trying to fill in those spots while we continue to put Holiday out there every day or whoever. $25,000 people today. That's about 10,000 less than last night, but still a decent crowd. Time of the game, 3 hours and 31 minutes. Braves, meanwhile, are up to a 6-game lead on the Phillies. Phillies have lost 4 straight, but they do play later tonight. Or no, that game is final. No, I'm wrong again. It's got to be. Phillies and Yankees, that sounds like a Sunday night game of the week to me. Yep, they've got the night game. So, but Philly now 6 back of Atlanta. I'm trying to help the Phillies to beat the Braves. Didn't quite work out. We lose 2 out of 3, folks. Detroit is up next. Let's take a look at the full standings. We are now a half game behind both the Mariners and the Astros, a game and a half behind the Twins. Those are 3 teams ahead of us that are not in a playoff spot. So, folks, we are in a position right now where it's not games back that matter as much as it is teams back. We're 2.5 back in games, but we're 3 teams behind And then the fourth team being the wild card team. We're trying to get to Cleveland, but we got Seattle, Houston, and Minnesota still ahead of us. And only one game up on the Tigers, who we play tomorrow. And again, you dropped the first game of that series. Now you're level with them. And it's another team you got to out. I mean, again, this is it. We lost 2 out of 3. This is the last week before the trade deadline. This is it. I don't know. The team might have already made a decision after this game today because this series really went south. And I'm also going to be wondering exactly how. I hate talking about this. I really hate talking about this because it points out some really, really uncomfortable things to talk about with this team that we love, and that is Samuel Basallo and his shoulder inflammation. With Adley having already gone down with a more significant injury that we knew he couldn't just play through. We had to put him right on the DL. Sammy, we're given this tease of, he's day-to-day, he's positive, he said he was positive he was going to avoid the disabled list. He said that. That's a quote. Literally, like an hour before the doubleheader against Boston, the beat writers were talking about whether or not Sammy might be available for like game 2 of the doubleheader. And then 10 minutes before first pitch, we're told he's on the DL. And then Alvarez gives us a quote that still doesn't make any sense to me. But none of it, whatever he said, can explain to me how a guy with inflammation, and again, look, I'm not saying that it's a piece of cake to be a ball player with all the injuries you got to play through and the pain. But you signed up for this. You want a pain-free job? How about being a telemarketer? How about gas station attendant? I don't know. But you're a ball player, okay? Things hurt. But I feel like Sammy I think the team, and again, I don't blame just Sammy. It's the organization, and they're wanting to protect their young player and investment. Oh, what if it develops in the season's on the line, and they blew it. They were hoping that we could figure out a way to win without both Sammy and Adley. And again, having both those catchers out, we lost 2 games in this series. We have more reasons to blame those losses than just the fact that we were down to Sam Huff as our only batter with the game on the line and basically an automatic out. But the fact of the matter is that situation it never comes about. And you have to figure if Sammy's in the lineup, even if he goes 2 for 12 in the series, that's 2 more hits than our catchers right now are going to give you. You know, and he's going to give you some kind of an at-bat. Not looking like a guy, pulled out of the stands like a make-a-wish. Hey, you want to face a major league pitcher for 3 pitches? Here, stand here. That's what Sam Huff looks like at the plate. Stand here. We struck out a bunch. We had a lot of pop-ups. The offense just, again, Reynaldo Lopez, no disrespect to him, but we made him look like a better pitcher than he is today. Anybody got any positives? Anybody got any positives to balance out this frustrating post-game show? Hey, folks, if you're on your way out the door and if you haven't hit the like button, I'm just going to ask one more time. We're right around 230. That's good, but one more little push, we could get to 250. Wildcard Arts Entertainment says, do not fret, chat, as the Braves will do what they always do with this momentum, which is absolutely nothing. No offense, Wildcard Arts Entertainment, but as Oriole fans, we don't give a rat's ass what the Braves do outside of playing them head-to-head. They can go on and win out or lose out. It makes really no difference to us Oriole fans right now. We're worried about our own problems. It mattered playing them head-to-head, but now that's done. Well, Napoleon, you're telling me what they're doing. Yeah, I know. They're proving that they're not going to force him. But let me tell you something, Napoleon. I don't know how old you are, buddy. But in a series this important, or a week this important, where the season is potentially on the line, and whether or not we're going to sell or buy and all that, players that want to compete play through that pain. And a team that wants to win allows that player to do it. I wasn't asking Sammy to crouch behind the plate during his shoulder inflammation. I'm asking him to swing a bat 3 or 4 times. That's it. I'm sorry. Players used to play through that kind of thing more often than they do now. That's just the truth. No, that's not a silver lining. Sorry. But you did try. I appreciate the effort. Right. We're 4 games under. Again, I'm trying to get us to 60 and 60. At this point now, we got to go 9 and 5. And 9 and 5 is still not some crazy record to go on. The problem is we've got a 4-game stretch coming up. The final game against Detroit, we get Scooble. And then we're playing the Phillies for 3. And we already know we're facing Christopher Sanchez and Zach Wheeler in that series. So you're talking about 3 out of 4 games in a row right at the trade deadline where we're going up against 3 of the toughest pitchers in baseball. And I don't know if you've noticed, but this team sometimes struggles to rub 2 runs together facing just mid-pitchers. Number 5 guys in a rotation, spot starters, emergency bullpen starters. And we're up there struggling to put runs up. And now we got to go out there and try to find these wins against some of the best pitching in baseball coming up. This offense, our pitching has been great. Our pitching has been so good. This is the pitching we've been begging for. I mean, we may not have a player that's got some marquee name that makes the headlines around the league, but, you know, it's not like Trevor Rogers got any real respect for the pitching he did last season or has been doing since June this season. Yeah, the Orioles aren't going to be nobody's looking right now at Brandon Young as this incredible pitcher, but we know how great he's been for us. Maybe some folks are starting to give Bradish a little bit more credit now that he's signed that deal. But yeah, our pitching staff, the league isn't looking at us like we've got stud pitchers, and we've been waiting to have a staff that has pitched as well as this one has been now for a good 2 months or so running. It's the offense, which, by the way, those position players also play defense. And for a couple of these guys, Mayo, Holiday, they're hurting us on both sides of the ball. but it's the right call. I disagree. So you mean to tell me? I think you're speculating even more so than I am, Napoleon. If it was that scary, why was he even taking batting practice? Why was he day to day? They had him in the cage, and he went owie, and then they put him on the DL. Again, an hour before the game, the beat writers are talking about he's coming back. One swing, ouch. Okay, on the DL. Sorry. I'm not tracking with you, man. I understand what you're saying. I still think players can play through a little bit of pain, and not every time you do that are you risking a career-ending injury or something. Again, baseball's been around a long time, and players do play through injury. You think Cal Ripken made it through 2,600 straight games feeling good? Do you honestly think Cal Ripken never played through any amount of inflammation? Do you honestly think that? And look, again, if we were completely out of it right now, or if it was earlier in the season, or if we at least had Adley to catch every day while Sammy was out, then that's a different story. But all of those factors are not true. We are in the middle of life or death. We don't have Adley to go to. But you don't know if it's risking long-term health. You know what's risking long-term health? Getting into your car every day. You might get into a fender bender. Every time you get into your car, you're risking long-term health. Every time you step into the shower, oops, somebody left the soap on the floor, I slipped. Well, I'm out for a year, but I took the risk of taking a shower. I don't agree with you, Napoleon. Sorry. Again, I'll ask you again. Do you think Cal Ripken played 16 straight years without missing a game and he never had any inflammation? Do you not think the Orioles took a risk by playing Ripken all the time? He still played. Right? Can you at least concede that point alone? Can you at least concede that point alone? And again, I'm not even asking Sammy to go out in the field. Ripken's out there playing shortstop every day. I'm asking Sammy to DH. Sorry. They were probably underselling his injury. But you're still speculating. You said probably. You can't take a risk with a probably. My God, do you work for the organization? This sounds like somebody, like a PR, like trying to do cover for the team. Is nothing I'm saying making any sense to you? Again, I gave you credit for your rationale, but you're just automatically convinced if Sammy tried to play, well, that's the end of his career. Again, if he's that soft, maybe we should figure out now that he's that soft. Because those 8 years of production you're hoping for, based on his ability to play through pain, guess what? Every season's going to be like this. 3 or 4 stints on the DL. Just rolling around on the ground with every foul ball from the batter off a thigh. Needing a trainer to come out there every single time. You think that's going to change? He needs to toughen up, period. It was a different era and a different mindset, and it was a better era. And guess what? It was an era where we won. Earl Weaver wouldn't put up with this bullshit. Again, I'm going to give you one more chance to answer what I think is the best debate on my side. Do you think Cal Ripken never played through inflammation? Or a host of other players? B.J. Surhoff. You think he didn't just play through it sometimes? We had tough players. The entire league had tougher players. And again, if the situation was different, if we're not in it, if it's earlier in the year, if Adley's there to fill a space and we're not sitting there sending out Trump and Huff every night in these critical series that is making or breaking this season, then yes, I agree. Don't take any risk if you don't need to. But I'm sorry, we needed to take a little bit of a risk. This was the situation. And my God, if not that, at least maybe call up Kerstad to DH. We had Tyler O'Neill DHing against a right-handed pitcher yesterday. That shouldn't have happened. Of course he went with an offer. We know O'Neill can't hit righties. That's the other problem with this team. It's so... The splits are insane. We got guys that can only hit lefties, guys that can only hit righties, platoons that aren't working. All right, now I'm just going off on 500 different tangents. I'm sorry. I got to wrap it up. I'm out of coffee. I mean, if you want to be super protective with Basayo, then by Basayo's own standards, he should have been taken out of about 22 games this season. Because, again, every time this guy gets an owie, he is writhing around on the ground like, one of those alien face huggers just attached himself to him. I've really never seen a guy, especially with a build like his. And maybe that's part of it. Maybe that's another reason why maybe my take on him is different than would be with another player. But it's like, man, Sammy just keeps showing how soft he is. And now this. Teams don't risk damaging long-term core players. Right. So if he has a hangnail, put him on the DL? Like, what constitutes a risk? Again, there's a million ways to get injured or for something to maybe get worse or whatever. Inflammation, to me, is not a risk like, say, I don't know, a weak hamstring or a concussion or... like not a broken bone, but like a hairline fracture that I've seen guys play through. We're talking about some shoulder inflammation, man. My God, take a fucking Advil. Anybody here have inflammation before and still had to go to work? Anybody? Sorry, man. And he arguably shouldn't have. Wow. Really? Wow. All right, so one of the greatest pieces of our franchise's history, Cal Ripken's streak, probably shouldn't have happened. We probably shouldn't have done that. That was a bad idea. It only saved the sport in the mid-90s, but we probably shouldn't have done that. Going out there every day and playing through it, setting an example and a work ethic, probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah, that's a terrible idea. What the hell were we thinking? Really? All right, Napoleon. It's been nice. I think we've had about 25 exchanges now, and I don't think we're going to meet anywhere in the middle. No, a hangnail and his throwing shoulder as a catcher are wildly different. Buddy, I hope you understand it was a joke. A paper cut. Some toe jam. I don't know. I was just trying to pick some small little thing. I went with hangnail. Okay? But if a hangnail compared to inflammation is wildly different, I would say inflammation compared to, I don't know, again, like a torn ACL, that's wildly different too. I think I'm done, folks. I think I'm done. I've never heard anybody stump this hard to explain Sammy's absence. Again, the guy's never even left the team. He's out there on the field messing around. Do you want me to read Albanez's quote about Sammy? Do you want me to read his quote? Albanez doesn't even sound convinced that Sammy needs to be on the disabled list. Let me find his quote for you so you can actually hear what the manager of the team thinks about it. All right. This almost just sounds like you just want to argue at this point. Have I not made a single point? A single valid point? Apparently not. I'm just blowing hot air. Okay, I'm going to get off here now. I lose the argument. Napoleon wins. I'm out due to fatigue. I urge you to look up the Albanez quote about Sammy. I wish I could find it, but I have to scroll through 500 other ones. Hold on. Hold on. Orioles catcher Samuel Basallo, right shoulder inflammation, has been shut down for a few days to let his shoulder, quote-unquote, calm down, per manager Craig Albanez. His shoulder needs to calm down. Does that sound like an injury that is in threat of ending his career if he just swung a bat? His shoulder needs to calm down. I have restless leg syndrome. My leg needs to calm down. Do I still have the ability to walk? I hope so. That's not even the only quote. Let me find you another. Stand by. Because, yeah, whatever I'm telling you doesn't appear to be sticking. But maybe if you hear it straight from the manager's mouth, it might have a little more credibility for you. Because I'm telling you right now, even Albanez doesn't seem to understand why Sammy is on the DL. All right. I don't want to turn this into a dick-swinging match. All right. Again, you win the debate because I'm out of energy. There. You win by default. I'm done. Hey, Doc, is anybody streaming right now? Do you know? Where should I go to redirect? I'm looking around right now. JJ, Doc, it's showing. Wait, let me refresh. Maybe this is needing a refresh. It had Doc showing it that he was live. Like, how are you doing that? Oh, okay, now nobody's live? Hey, by the way, thanks again to Pure Adrenaline Sports who redirected. Doc, did you do a redirect here, or did you just come over with PAS? I'm the last one. I'm the last one. Napoleon, can we just end it for the day? Look, I think I have given you the floor more than any other person about one topic in the history of this channel. Can we just drop it now? We're not going to meet anywhere in the middle on this. Okay? I appreciate your input, and I wholeheartedly disagree. Okay? And you're free to feel the same way. But let's call it a day. Folks, and remember, I don't know anything about baseball. There's that too. I'm not trying to win. Okay, you may not be trying to win, but I'm trying to leave. So can I drop it now? Do I have your permission, sir? Please. Trying to wrap it up now. You got anything else? How's this? How about we just wrap Sammy in some bubble wrap until his contract year? Because we don't want him to get hurt until then. Right? Let's just put him in bubble wrap until 2033 and then see what he can do for us. Folks, that's going to do it for me. Hope you enjoyed the coverage. Oh, it's okay. I'm not being very respectful myself. Napoleon can say whatever he wants. But I'm going to clap back. That's just in my nature. And, of course, when you lose a tough game like this, and when you lose a series like this, enter at your own risk if you want to debate with old BW here, this crotchety old man. I appreciate it, Earl. That's fine. Folks, is there anybody still here? All right, the numbers are dwindling. Let me get out of here before it gets weird. Folks, I hope you do enjoy the rest of your Sunday. I really hope the Orioles can figure out a way to get back on a win streak, because we got 1 week left, I feel, to figure this out if we're going to make a push. And that same week is the week we're still going to be without Adley and Sammy. And Adley, if he does come back after the minimum 10-day requirement, he would be back in time for that series against the Phillies. We're not going to have him for Detroit, but we might have him back for the Phillies. So cross your fingers on that, because clearly we need some help at the catcher position post-haste. All right, folks, again, tomorrow is a game in Detroit. The first pitch for this ball game is no longer at my fingertips. Where is the page? Here we go. 6:40 p.m. Eastern. Stream is going to start at 6:20. Stay and bicker with you forever. I know you would love me to do that. Have a nice whatever it is there. Have a nice 4:55 in the morning. Folks, if I'm lucky, I'll get 45 minutes of sleep until the sun wakes me up. Maybe that's part of my crotchety behavior. You know, you get 100 and something games into a season where you're turning your life upside down to be up at every weird hour possible to try to live a double life. Again, I signed up for it. I'm not complaining, but it does help explain perhaps my short fuse sometimes. And that's on me. I got to work on it. All right, guys, thanks for being here. Let me say thanks to the mods here in the Charm City chat for keeping the chat nice and charming. And we also got up to 5,400 plus subscribers here today. 5,500 coming up right next. 230 plus likes. Got a super chat in here. 6 new Magic members. 5 of them were gifted by a brand new daddy out there. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. I think it was something Rodriguez, like a Jim or something. Either way, happy or congratulations to you for being a brand new father there, my friend, if you're still in earshot. Otherwise, that's it for me, folks. As you might be able to tell, I need a little bit of time to decompress. But as much of an emotional roller coaster as this channel can be, the highs and lows of following the baseball, our Orioles, as crazy as I can get, my bipolarness shining through, it's all worth it to me, folks. It truly is all worth it to me. Justin, thank you. Justin, the new daddy out there. And again, dude, if you have another baby boy, call him BW, all right? All I ask in the history of my channel is for two people to have sex, have a son, and name him after me. All right? Appreciate it. I'd rather have that than merch. All right. I'm done. I got nothing left. I'm tired. I'm tired of being tired. Folks, it's been a pleasure. We're going to be back tomorrow in Detroit. Motor City. That's right. Hope you'll be there with me and help me cope. And I'll help you cope too. Until tomorrow night, folks. Final score here, Braves 3, Orioles 2 in extra innings. Absolutely. Again, I'm out of words. I need a thesaurus. I have no more adjectives to describe a loss like this. I've run through them all, and I refuse to repeat myself. So come up with your own. Tough one here today. See you tomorrow. Until then, this has been the Birdwatcher, and I will chirp at you later. Take care, everybody. Have a good rest.